30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And the fan pries his glove open and dislodges. I've never seen it.
Never.
Rhett, you ever seen it? I've never seen it.
No.
Trying to think, but no, not recently.
I've never seen this.
I did it to a kid at a Little League game once, but that's all.
Got heat with the dad?
Yo, yeah, big time.
Did you get thrown out?
No, I stayed.
Are you allowed to go to that facility
I
anymore?
stayed in the car, yeah.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Gene, we're on the air right now. Shut up. Thank you. Thank you.
Get out.
Hold on, you're not even. You're not. I'm talking to you right now, and you're not even talking correctly into the microphone.
Oh, we're on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air. You idiot.
Well, hell, I didn't know that.
Hey, give me a look at $50.
Well, hell, if I would have known that.
I know that's going to be on radio. I'd have put something on so you can see me.
Well, thank God everybody's getting to see you. By the way, we already have been, I wouldn't say been dealt a huge curveball, but we had a whole big shiz storm before the show starts with a last minute request, and it just totally it just completely uprooted the whole entire program.
I thought you told us not to talk about it.
We're not going to
talk.
We're
not talking about it.
But now I'm itching to talk about it.
We're not talking about it.
We've piqued the interest of the listeners.
We're not talking about it.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $50. Lasker and Tuds are money.
Lasker and Tuds are money.
I mean, if Lasker said something, Bubba, you wouldn't do anything to him.
No,
yes, he would.
Yes, I would.
He smashed me before.
But you'd smash him back. You're not taking that crap.
Listen, y'all think you can smash him back, and you probably can get a swing or two in, but he's a wrestling champion. He can tie you up.
And it's just, I'm big.
Champion of what? Mississippi?
Who cares? He's still got the practice in, and he knows the moves.
One time we're in Indianapolis, I swear to God, and we're at the Embassy Suites in Indianapolis going to the Performance Racing and Industry Convention, PRI, and Lasker's over there just yapping his mouth, and he's laying on his bed. We got 2 queen beds, and I go, Gene, if you don't shut up, I'm going to come over there, and I swear to God, I'm going to jump off my bed, and I'm going to jump on top of you and flatten you. And let me tell you something. You can't you whatever. Think you're all that just because you outweigh me by 50 pounds. Think you're lucky I ain't got my knife with me, or I would, I would. But so he just kept on and on. Finally, I absolutely jumped from my bed and jumped on top of him, and Gene goes, I think you broke 3 of my ribs.
He jumped on that bed like a kid, like boom, 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 jumping up and down, and jumped over.
Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't break the bed, but it smashed me good.
Is your mic on? There you go, Tyler.
I was saying I'm
most afraid of you and your outbursts.
Yeah, you have a low center of gravity, though. Once you get a hold of somebody and you use it, it's over with.
I've grabbed you a few times.
Yeah.
Boy, I yoked the hell out of you one time, just like the Undertaker in the corner. I feel bad about that.
I was seeing the darkness.
Was there a lot of power behind? I mean, I got T-Rex, but I got a short. I got a good leverage point.
Yeah, you had your forearm, plus you were choking me with one, so you were cutting off that artery in the neck.
I was so mad at you.
Well, them little short paws, it pulls you in quicker.
Yeah. So, welcome Friday, first day of November. Don't forget to move your clocks back tomorrow night. Or when you wake up on
What does that do for us?
But you know, a lot of the clocks go back themselves, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I would think that your cell phone clock. And here's the deal. I think like regular old school clocks are like becoming as primitive as like a record player or an alarm clock. Does anybody use an alarm clock anymore?
Well, it's not an alarm clock. I got one you got to wind that's on the wall.
I use Alexa is what I use to wake me up. And then I have another alarm set on my phone in case like I would lose power in the middle of the night and Alexa would reset or something like that.
When did you give up an old school alarm clock? Because I'm sure it was probably hard for you to do.
I had the same one, and I wrapped the cord around it and put it in a drawer. But I had the same one. It still works that I used from the time I started doing mornings in '96.
Oh, wow.
Until just recently. It was the same one. That son of a bitch worked I probably stopped using it in like 2020.
And
like COVID deal.
And the sound.
And it was just loud. And then it had a big bar.
Like Tuttle.
Had a big bar on top of it, and you could smash it for a snooze.
That's a piece of history right there. We could probably get $150 for that on eBay.
If I signed it.
Oh yeah, 200 then.
And now listen, here's the deal. I quickly learned doing mornings that you cannot have the alarm clock by your bed because you'll just keep smashing the snooze, and then you're going to get behind the chains. So, Lummy, I actually made it. I put the alarm clock like where I had to get out of bed to turn it off.
Smart.
And if you do that, then you're less likely to hit snooze and go back to it's like you're okay, I'm up. And then, but I used that clear up until about four years ago.
Wow.
Old school. Let me what do you use to wake up?
I used to use an alarm clock.
Hold on, 2 questions.
Yeah.
What time do you wake up? We all have a ritual. And what do you use to wake you?
I used to use an alarm clock before.
Like my old school kind?
Yes, before Ashley and I got married.
Now mine's a plug-in with a battery. You put 2 AA batteries in the belly of the thing, and so like if you would lose power in the middle of the night, it goes to the battery gimmick.
Yeah, same thing. So one of those old ones from like Kmart or Walmart.
Yeah, mine exactly. Nothing. Mine was nothing fancy. It might have been, I don't know. In 1996, it might have been $30 back then. I don't know. And what time do you? What do you?
4:03.
What do you use now?
My iPhone.
And 4:03.
Yeah, 4:03.
That's your time.
Yes.
4:03.
Yep.
No snooze.
Well, I have 3 backups. I have a 4:03, 4:05, 4:05, and 4:09.
I did John from Precision Laser, which Gene Lasker's Donuts / Bagels are sponsored by Precision Laser.
Oh, nice.
Isn't John the one that does our name tags?
He sure does.
Have you given him the names?
I sure haven't.
Hold on. Like Grouper Lips is the guy that has always done the busts.
And those are pretty much all done.
Rainbow Rick is the one that does the Hall of Fame name tags.
Yes, and I got those over.
And Precision John is the one that does the actual placards that go on the under the guy's bust.
Scott Marshall, $20. Gene to be on the roast. I'm just waiting on 2 people.
Gene's got to be on the roast.
Yeah.
Gene, we're going to have a roast this year. We're roasting Dr. Diaco. Now, are you familiar with a roast? It's where you make jokes about people,
Yeah.
Do you feel,
you would just tell the truth, Gene. I mean, there's no reason
Gene, your whole life's a roast. Let's just be honest. You're just roasting people right and left. Like earlier, let me just say, Lasker goes, let me tell you something. I got a Precision John coming in, laser guy. He sponsors my breakfast now. You guys want bagels or donuts? And we all kind of like, well, hey, maybe bagels would be a nice change of pace. So I said, hey, Seth, you want bagels? And Seth goes, well, I'm Jewish, so I naturally would probably prefer a bagel. And then Lasker goes, what's that got to do with Jews? What's that got to do with Jews?
I like bagels.
I don't like bagels. So let me 4:03. with your iPhone. By the way, formerly drunk Kim, now I think nice sober Kim, jumped all over the PayPal for the first day of November, and a very odd amount, $65.
All right,
$65 from Kim, and she's going to be part of the content. Boy, I know Lasker couldn't make it over, but would he not be great for the content house?
He'd be
Maybe
great.
Gene could make it over for
Saturday?
the Saturday night, fan meet and greet. Yeah.
Gene, I'm working security in a tent out front.
Yeah. Gene, we're all getting together in this house out on the western side of Orlando, which is even like closer to Tampa. It's Davenport, Florida. And we got this big ass house. We Airbnb'd, and we're gonna all of us, including Dr. Dan, are gonna be there Friday night to watch the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight, and then Big Red's gonna cook for us, and we're gonna have cornhole and basketball and all that kind of stuff. And then Saturday morning, we got this yoga instructor that's coming over, and we're all gonna do yoga.
Is that still on total?
Yeah, I just need to confirm with her.
Okay.
Yes.
And you need to let me know how much I need to pay her.
Okay.
Because, if she's thinking she's going to, gouge me. I'm thinking.
No, she's not.
She's going to get some good publicity.
Yeah, I mean that's mostly what she's wanting to do.
And by the way, all of this is going to be live. It's all going to be live on YouTube. And then Saturday day, we're going to watch football and screw around. And then Saturday night, is it 6 to 9 or is it 7 to 10 or what is it?
No, we were going to do 6 to 9.
6 to 9, we're going to be at the Davenport Ale House, and the whole patio is going to be ours. We're expecting about 200 people, and we're going to have the Lasker. Did you know we have a cash cube?
I heard you talk about it.
Yeah, we've never been able to use it because every time we've tried to
Doesn't work right?
No, it works right.
Just Mother Nature.
It got rained out.
Every time, rained out. And,
I
and
seen that video. That was terrible. That was a lot of water.
Yeah, we got
quickly.
Yeah,
Bubba, I also think Tom and Dan are going to swing by too for the Cash Cube event since we're over in the area. They wanted to come out and support.
Tell them they can't. I mean, they're kind of they're inside the industry, so I don't know if industry.
You won't let them get in there?
Well,
they don't need to get in the Cash Cube. They're just coming up.
Captain Creamsicle 20 on the Cash App. Thank you, Captain Creamsicle. Slowly trickulating that back in. Appreciate you. So Gene, if you're not doing anything that Saturday night,
okay,
you could probably leave here about 4:30.
And so that's going to be the night that you do
the Cash Cube meet and greet at the Ale House. You and Sarah could come.
Okay.
If you'd like. Now, you could be racing that night. It is. I'll tell you the night it is. It's December.
No, not racing.
November.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. November. I'm so sorry. It's November 16th.
Yep, not racing.
November 16th. Lasker, I was thinking about next year, East Bay's last. By the way, East Bay Raceway, its last race. Are you going tomorrow night?
No.
Its last race ever as a track will be tomorrow night. It's the Rusty Dixon Memorial. It's a modified race. I don't think they're running sprints. They should have ran.
No, sprints was the last race. Was like 2 weeks ago.
Right. So, and then literally on that Saturday the 16th, they're having an auction. I'm sending my guy Ken because I'm interested in a few things, but it's done.
I thought you were buying the whole track.
No. Mosaic bought the whole track, and it's done. God,
it's going to be a dirt hill.
It's going to talk about how many features do you think could you go back by next Friday and calculate, like look at your books and things like that?
How many features I wanted East Bay?
How many features did you?
182 and 22.
Oh, you're
street
right.
stocks.
Oh, hold on. So 82 sprint car
and 22
bombers
and 1 limited light model.
Really? So and that's probably Lummy, $200 from Big Buck.
Thank you.
Excavating son of a bitch. Love him. Big Buck, I'm going to try and get the fence crew together late December. I might need you. I'll let you know. Getting my track ready for the February Winter Nationals. But Gene, so as East Bay's done, I was thinking about calling not the Gene Lasker Memorial, but the Gene Lasker Invitational or the Gene Lasker Open, where I have a 360 sprint car race in your name at my
That'd be white.
at my track. That'd be what?
White.
What is that? What is that?
Great.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that a new phrase?
For I guess Gene. I think
know.
white. I think another word for great is white, in the world that Gene lives in.
Don't you only name races after guys after they passed?
You can.
But what fun is that?
Well, like for instance, we have.
Got no bragging rights on that.
Hold on,
We can't walk around with your head up.
The guy that me and Tom Bean bought the track from, Mike Peters. He's still alive, and we do a late model race called the Mike Peters Open every year. In fact, I think that's the first week of December this year. But Lasker, I'm thinking about and having you help me, because as many people as you know, like maybe get a hold of Wayne Hammond, get a hold of maybe Jeff Matthews, get a hold of some of these really rich guys we know, try to get, like the way the Ruderman Memorial is how they really just try to really, get some money together, and it be a 360, race. And call it the Gene Lasker, the Gene Lasker Open.
Does he get to present the trophy? I think that would be cool.
I think, honest to God, Gene Lasker would probably race the Gene Lasker Open.
Wait, could he win?
Don't take the dark horse out of that race.
Could he win his own race?
Yeah.
Gene Lasker wins the Gene Lasker Invitational?
The Gene Lasker Invitational, or the Gene Lasker Open, or the Gene Lasker whatever the hell it is.
We got to rig this, Bubba, to make him win, because that's going to get the buzz.
We'll put a 410 in Gene. Everybody else has got choked down 360s. Gene will have a full-blown 410. Let me a little female action here. Lorraine Byrne.
Nice.
$50 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. First day of the month. Thank you. God, can you believe that it's already November 1st?
Man.
Lasker, do you do a big shindig for Thanksgiving?
It all depends what the family's doing, but
the grandbabies, and
we always have a pretty good meal.
What I'm thinking is, mine will probably be at Tara's. I was thinking about coming over here, seeing you during Thanksgiving. I was actually at
you
my
just
mom.
Invite yourself over?
Yeah, with
Why not?
Gene and
I don't know. I was thinking about coming over to your house for Thanksgiving.
Me and Gene we're that good of friends that he'd be like, "Yeah, come on over.
Yeah.
I want you to see these two dogs that'll kill you if I don't you." Just, bottom line is, I got these two dogs, and if I say a certain word, they will kill you. I swear to God, they will. Right here, look at him.
That's white.
That's white. Gene, that's pretty cool. It's white. Oh, okay, great. So I was driving by your house yesterday because Janie Cakes had a shuffleboard game. She entered a shuffleboard league in her retirement community. And let me.
How'd she do?
Does she do good?
She won.
Oh,
No.
right.
Her and Sue. You know Glowbug?
Yeah.
Okay, Glowbug. That's her. Is that her screen name?
Yes.
Glowbug, who's Gloria Zach. I love her. She's a big-time wedding planner. Actually, Gene, she's a big-time wedding planner, and she exclusively, when she can, uses, Brian Bernhardt, our buddy from the Modifieds?
Yeah.
He bought, he's in the tent business now. And he has these huge tents, and she exclusively, I think it's coastal. Is it coastal tents, Lummy? Which one is it? I don't know what it is. Coastal tents. And
They put the big tents up where the fireworks are, or the Christmas trees.
Let me tell you how smart Bernhardt is. So he went to Dixon's. You know the Dixon's?
Yep.
And how many fireworks stands you think Old Man Dixon's got? 30?
Probably 30.
30?
Yeah.
So he went to Old Man Dixon, and Old Man Dixon's always running around with $10K cash in his pocket.
Yeah.
Always. And the Dixon family have done they've owned like almost all of Brandon, Seffner, Riverview, and that fireworks hustle is about establishing relationships on little corners, and you make deals with the landlord that own the corners, and it's a hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Brian Bernhardt, God, he's such a smart guy. He went to Devin, modified driver. Brian's a modified driver, and said, "Hey, Devin, did you and your dad have like a special relationship with the guys that do your tents?" And he's like, "Yeah, we've been having the same dude do our tents for like 10 years, but they're starting to get kind of raggedy, and but we don't really have we're not really loyal to him or nothing. He's just a dude that we've known for 10 years." So Bernhardt's like, "Listen, if I go out and buy brand new tents, will you sign a 5-year contract with me? And he asked Dixon, what are you paying a guy? And they told him. And Bernhardt goes, if I come in same price, but my tents will be brand new. So then he goes, his father-in-law is Terry England, that multi-millionaire from Indiana, right? So he gets a hold of Terry England and says, hey, I need $1 million to buy 80 tents. So knowing that you already got a 5-year contract with the Dixons, right?
Yep.
And boom. So now our tent, were you here last year for BARP, Gene?
No.
We're going to be here this year. They did. Let me remember.
That's a good tent.
It is coastal tents.
Coastal tents. Now Kevin's tent was always pretty cool, but Kevin's tent wasn't nearly, like the coastal tent. Last year was the first year we had the coastal tent. And with Kevin's tents, remember they had to actually drive poles down into our asphalt?
Yes.
But with Bernhardt, he brings these big 400-pound concrete weights. So they don't have to get into your parking lot and stuff. So that's how, and he's killing it with the coastal tents.
Do you think you got to carry big-time insurance on firework tents?
I don't know.
Why?
Just because you don't know if somebody's coming in there with a lit cigarette, or you get a
I ain't
flame.
never heard anything like that ever happening.
Yeah. Oh, see, why do you Tuttle? Why do you always think of the worst possible scenario? Before the show
People
started,
dying and stuff.
Before the show started, we were talking about how you saw this dude and he completely he completely turns his house into a haunted house. And you and Colton went to it, and you're like, man, if anybody would walk in there and slip and fall, he'd have, like are you just looking for potential problems?
I'm just trying to cover all my angles here.
I think you've missed your calling. I think you need to be an insurance agent. I think you need to start selling insurance people, because you're real good at talking to people and telling them what the worst case scenario would be.
That's my life.
And then maybe sell them some insurance. Thank you again, Lorraine Byrne. Some well-deserved $50 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bub Army. So, Gene, I'm thinking about getting with you, maybe like May. We're going to either do it fair, maybe late in the year. I think would be better. Fall. I think fall would be better in the year. Don't you think?
Yeah, just keep up with the other guys' races and see when they're not.
How many laps do you think the race like that would have to be an invitational?
Probably
35.
With maybe, Gene, what, $5,000 to win?
Yeah.
$5,000 to win, $500 to start.
That's a good.
Can you imagine if we could raise the money and it was $5,000 to win, $500 to start, and we'd get a full field.
What's the biggest local purse you've ever seen?
Well, it matters if it's during February. Sometimes the purses will get as high as 25, 30, like with the late models.
Man.
Yeah.
But, probably $10,000 is about the biggest purse you'll find.
Well, they got a $10,000 and a $5,000 race at East Bay on Saturday night, right?
And that'll get a lot of people.
But that's the grand finale, But like, I think usually the Ruderman Memorial is $10,000 to win.
Yep, and the Devon and the modified race is $10,000 to win
this weekend.
Yep,
but that's rare, Tuttle. That's rare. Like usually modifieds are running for $800.
Yeah.
Usually sprint cars are running for $1,500 to $2,000, $200 to start, and that's rare. I mean, that's
that's real good.
And so in order for the Gene Lasker Invitational to be successful, you got to get every 360 sprint car in Florida, which is probably only 20.
But yeah,
you got to get
at least that. But you'll have a dozen from out of town.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to have to. You'll get some of the Pennsylvania posse.
Yeah.
And some of the Ohio guys. If it's $5,000 to win, $500 to start, you'll get some. You'd probably have 30, 32 cars show up. There's going to be 7 or 8 guys who don't make the field.
Daniel Southey's going to bring a car, have somebody driving.
I'd just love to see Danny drive.
I tell you, the guy that would be the one that to beat there would be your son,
Steve Noga. $20. How about that?
And here's the deal, honest to God, I'm not. And Gene is recognized as one of the best Florida-based sprint car drive, top 5 by all means. And he will tell you right now that probably in Florida, and it pains me to say this, that my son's the best sprint car driver there is, period.
Yeah.
And could be, and if he played his cards right and would get his head out of his ass and put me back in his life, me and Gene could probably be the best sprint car driver ever to come from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
He won the last two,
Yeah, I know he did. By a lot.
Yeah.
Like, he looks like a little Gene Lasker out there.
He needs to get out of here because he's not running with nobody. He's not beating nobody.
His buddy Danny Sams, he got out of here. That was one of Tyler's best friends in quarter midgets. And Danny got out of here. And I was just talking to Sumo last night, and I told Tyler before we, disband, I said, listen, I need to ship you up to Indiana. You can stay with Sumo in Columbus. Go out to Keith Kuntz. Get a job.
Yes.
Sweeping the floor or grooving tires or stuff like that. Let's get on a diet, get in shape. And between Tony, between Kevin Miller, the president of USAC, Jason Spriggs, the main guy of USAC, Sumo, between all those guys, I'll get you a sprint car ride. Where these guys are making 35, 40%, and it costs you nothing. I mean, you're a paid driver at this point, but that would require him probably having to leave his girlfriend for a little bit and live up in Indiana for a year and do some humbling hard work. They're just not going to give you a sprint car ride. They're going to say, "Come, show up to the shop. Let's see how hard you work."
But you will get in a car.
Oh, listen, he's got a reputation of being a good driver.
Right.
So there would be somebody that says, "Man, I need," because you got to understand, Tuttle, they run in the summertime. They run Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Indiana. They got there's different tracks. They run Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then they got all these big races sometimes.
And if you ain't winning, they're changing that seat.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I was going to ask. Like, what does it take to cover a weekend of racing to make it profitable? Or is profit even a really important thing?
Listen, sprint car racing is worse than NASCAR. You know how NASCAR is screaming they can't make money?
Yeah.
Well, you got to have sponsorships.
Yeah.
You got to have sponsorships because you got to think, man, you got a 410 motor that's $65,000. You got to have 3 of those, and it's about $60 a lap when you're putting your car under load, and it probably takes $2,000 a night to field a 410 sprint car in a major race.
Yeah, easy.
And you're not going to make that back. I mean, if you win, you will, but there's only one winner. Right? I mean, and Gene, most of those races pay about $5,000 to $7,000.
Yeah.
So second place is probably making $3,500.
Yep.
So
then down to $1,000.
Then yeah. So, but Tyler, if he would have listened to me, I would have got him up in Indiana. I would have got him with. Listen, I had him a Keith Kuntz Chili Bowl ride.
Oh, that's badass.
I had him one.
Yeah.
That's where this whole fight started. This whole fight between Tyler and I started when Keith Kuntz came to me. We were up at the track, and I was on the grader, and Tyler and his girlfriend start getting in just an unbelievable argument, and Keith Kuntz is there because we're racing 410 USAC. He had Buddy Kofoid running his car for him, and he was parked right by my hauler. And he calls me and says, "Hey, you need to get over here, man. Your son and his girlfriend, they're setting fast time on an argument right now." So I went over there and was like, "Listen, you guys have got to shut up. This is my business."
Jeez.
Plus, I just secured
a big ride.
All week I've been talking to Keith Kuntz. All week. "Keith, what's it going to take for a Chili Bowl ride?"
There's such a lineup for his rides with people with big money.
And here's what he said. He said, I can only physically bring about 11 cars, maybe 12. I can only take it. He goes, and I got literally 40 people. And he goes, I got the Ricos and, Larson if he wants to get in one, and Christopher Bell if he wants to get in one. So I got 5 that I can't even, they're locked in. So that gives me about 6 others that I could, and I got all these dads that are writing checks for, these rides. But I think if just let me get through this weekend, I think I can get you in. So I had Tyler, a Keith Kuntz Chili Bowl ride, which Lasker, he would have done well. And had he gone, maybe won the Chili Bowl.
He might have won it. What if he did? That's the rest of his career is over. So he's got it.
Or even make the feature.
Yep.
You got 450 midgets in Tulsa, Oklahoma in January.
For a 24-car field.
For a 24-car field.
And how much does that pay?
It only pays $10,000. Doesn't matter what it has. It has nothing to do with
it's
how
bragging
much.
rights.
It's the bragging rights. It's like the Super Bowl. I think if you win the Super Bowl, they pay you an extra $150,000. Has nothing to do with what they pay you.
But anybody would want you driving after you won the Chili Bowl.
You win the Chili Bowl.
It started out as a big gimmick because the racetrack is under a building.
Yeah,
ringside. So it didn't matter if it snowed, rained, or whatever. It was always going to be the same. And everybody went. And then somebody won, and then somebody else wanted to win.
Hold on, and Sammy Swindell won 4 times.
Yeah.
And then Tony Stewart won twice. And then you're instantly within the open wheeled world. If you win the Chili Bowl,
you're known.
You're a made man.
Your accident was even famous, right? Didn't you have? Right? I mean, you
again bringing up
Batman sprint car ride.
Bringing up the worst.
Bringing up the bad. What are you? Is that your new gimmick?
No,
Tuttle is just to be a dick.
No, but does everybody remember? Everybody remembers that because it was a big race, correct?
Yeah.
I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Nobody remembers the wrecks.
And nobody taught me. Listen,
they do, but kind of.
I had driven for Gene Lasker, and all I driven. Bob Cook.
Bob Cook.
Bob Cook, $50. Guess we'll see you later today there with that crick.
Wait.
So,
was he supposed to say that?
No, it's just whatever. Nobody knows inside talk.
Inside.
And here's the deal. So I'd never driven midgets, and I'd never driven any sprint car that didn't have a front wing. Well, most of what the front wing does in a sprint car
steer.
Is to keep the front end planted on the ground. Otherwise, you'll do a wheelie. Well, these midgets don't have front wings, so I never. When I was driving for Gene and the green flag drops, you mash it all the way down. You mash it all the way down, and your front end starts getting a little light. It'll come back. It'll come to you. It ain't going nowhere. And so I'm driving. We might have footage of it or not.
Oh, we do, yeah.
And I'm, the green flag drops. I give myself a little bit of space. I'm not as tight in the formation as I should because I was trying to get a run on the guy, and my front end starts getting a little bit light. But I'm like, don't lift. Don't slow it down and let your front end catch up with you. Smash it. So I
sent you the footage.
So I smashed it like Gene Lasker had always taught me to, and boy, did I have a blowover.
Were you scared?
Oh, well, lucky. Listen, I'm lucky I didn't lose both of my arms.
Yeah.
Because I was just getting ready to go out.
You didn't have the armor strength on?
So listen to this story. You don't even know this story.
You could have got 2 new long-ass arms, though, Bubba.
I know. I could have had Wilt Chamberlain arms. I could have been like an orangutan. You know how monkeys, like
arms are way down.
Like if you look at monkeys, body to arm ratio, their arms are just way longer,
That's
right?
because they got to swing in a tree.
Yeah. Well, so I'm getting ready to push out, and everything's really, really rushed at the Chili Bowl. And so I'm getting in my car, I'm buckling all in. They had to make a special steering box revision for my fat ass to even fit in it. I was 290 pounds. Ooh. Probably the heaviest sprint car guy. I don't know.
Ever.
Maybe the King started getting up there a little bit in his latter years, but not 290.
No.
So I'm poured into this thing. And it really, honest to God, my weight helped me once I got going because I had more left side grip than anybody. I could literally, during practice and stuff, I was like pretty quick.
What's the tire wear like, though?
No, it doesn't matter. So the start of the race goes, and my front end starts getting a little light, and I'm like, smash it. And so here we go.
This is direct?
Yeah.
Did you see my flip at the Chili Bowl?
All right, I don't need this stuff here. Let me see here.
Those are some big-ass hoop earrings, Bubba.
Yeah, damn. That's Fat George Michael.
That's when he'd hit you there.
All right, yeah. Here we go. So my
where are you at? Right here?
I'm right here.
What are you doing back there?
I don't know. Tony,
get your bumper up there.
Tony, hold on here.
Kirk and Jeff Henry in row number 4. So apparently,
no, it's parade lap. I think I close it up a little bit.
Danny Lasowski and Jerry Russell deciding the Eagle chassis is indeed sponge-worthy here at the 2000.
So you can see I'm starting to get up there.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to, I've never been in one of these, Gene, so I'm trying to give myself a little bit of, wiggle room. Here we go.
2005 Chili Bowl.
So now right here, hold on. Now you can see. You can see that I am on the.
We all live for that right there.
But what I'm saying, Gene, is you can tell I am down to the floorboard.
Yeah.
Coming out of the corner.
He's out of it.
Now this guy, he knows how to do. I don't know how to do this.
Ride the brake.
Hold on. So here we go.
Wheel standby.
Here we go. Now it's all over, but the crying. So Gene,
what got you in that spot there? Did you run over that guy 45?
No, he ran over me.
He dumped you.
You were wheeling across and he bumped you out of his road.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
wheel stand.
So I'm running. Yeah. So here we go.
Oh yeah.
So here, man, it's bad. This is bad.
Well, you're tucking your head down too. You're not paying attention.
Well, here,
you need to be turning left.
So I'm getting ready to get in the car, and I don't have my arm restraints. And Lasowski goes, man, these things don't even go fast enough to worry about those, arm restraints.
Yeah, okay.
Mike Thurman, $50.
See, Danny, listen, if you ever saw Danny, he'd tell you. He said, don't even worry about arm restraints. They don't check. They don't check nothing, and you're poured into this damn thing. Where the hell's your arms going? Nowhere.
Right outside the real cage.
I'm like, okay, hold on. So So here we go.
Well, that's violent right there.
Hold on. Wait, Gene, you've never seen this, have you? Watch. I'm going to run it real time, Gene, and then I'll slow it down. Here's real time. Watch this.
Big wheel stand by Bubba. Gets upside down in a wicked way on the front straightaway. Bubba the Love Sponge, a nasty crash on the front stretch right at the start of the race.
Right into the grandstands.
You're off the track.
I think this guy's dead now. This Doty guy. He died. Not from this wreck. And then I'll tell you what Tony told me in a minute. So here we go. Right here.
You about to come out of the roll cage.
So, Gene, look, Gene,
you're
look.
out of the car.
It
pushed you back in.
Hold on. I'm lucky. Not only did my arms not get amputated, but I'm lucky that
didn't break your neck.
I'm lucky I didn't get paralyzed. I'm lucky I'm not, I'm not like.
You missed a good
Kevin Swan.
Look at that. You're coming out of the car.
I mean, out of the car.
Oh. Look at your arm. It's completely around the roll bar. Just rip it off. You don't need that arm.
What was the worst injury out of it?
Well, at least you got yourself back together before that last flip and got your hands in.
So I get out of the car. Tony is there because it's me, Tony, Daniel Lasowski, and Brett Hearn, and that's Jerry Russell's team. Okay, so that's who I'm. That's the four guys: me, Tony Stewart, Daniel Lasowski, and Brett the Jet Hearn, who's a big-time, big block modified guy out of New York, one of the best. Period. And so I got my helmet on. Tony comes in the four-wheeler into the infield. I get in, and I'm going to unstrap my helmet, and he goes, "Keep your helmet on." I said, "Why?" And he goes, "So everybody can't see your face and how effing stupid you look." And I go, and then he goes, "You were doing okay till you ran out of talent."
The drop of the green too.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And he go, Gene, that was a bad hit.
That was a bad hit.
But you know the word. I got to go into words. When I come back, I'll tell you my worst hit. And my worst hit would either be the Robbie Smith one, or the one where my car. Remember when Lake City had that big sand pile on turn 4, and I went right because you said my car. I told you my car wouldn't turn.
The throttle hung. Yeah.
No.
I was steering. No, it didn't turn.
Right.
Yeah.
The battle bars.
We built.
The new battle bars that you built. You said,
leaned down on the steering arm, stopped it from moving.
Let me tell you something, Sponge. I put some new battle bars on that I built myself, and so you can really rub on a guy. I mean,
you
just
get
go
down
up in there
and push him out of the way.
Just go up in there, put that battle bar on their right, on their left rear, and they're flipping, and you're going nothing but the front, buddy.
So I got these new battle bars, and so I'm going to talk about my two worst. Actually, I think that concussed me the Lake City going up the sand pile and then landing straight on the tail tank. I went up about as high as
30 feet,
about as high as this building, and then landed straight on my tail tank.
We were really trying to kill you. You knew that, don't you?
So Lasker's pushing the car in, and he goes, Lasker's pushing the car in, and he goes,
Oh my God!
I leaned down on the side of I sat on the Nerf for a while. I was steering the car, and it wouldn't steer.
And he goes, and this is exactly what he said.
I sat up.
He yelled. He goes, "Oh my God!
I figured it out.
We just tried to kill Bubba."
I said we tried to kill him, and we did. I mean, that was literally bad.
So I'm going. I'll get into the story next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
My ass is coming from. I mean, for real. Even Seth texted me. Like, what's up with Tuttle?
I'm sorry, Bubba.
I mean, but even Seth's like, man, what's up?
I just thought it would be great related conversation.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck, no one to double dutch in and no one to shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
What would you say now?
No. Can't you, like, bust the vessels in your eyes like when you take a nap?
Yeah, you should have seen his fucking.
Hold on, it's called a detached retina.
Because I've seen
he was blind for about 30 minutes.
Because you can, like, blacken your eyes and fuck your eyes all up, right?
Tyler got a detached. Send me Tyler's
Halloween. Like a Halloween person.
Gene, did you ever see Tyler's wreck and his USAC?
Yep. But stop short. That's the hardest. That's the worst part when they stop short.
Precision serial.
He detached his retina.
What's that?
Precision John's here.
What did you say?
Precision John's here.
Oh, I gotta hold his hand. I don't.
Hey, how are you, man? It's good to see you.
Hey, John.
Major man.
Hey.
You been motoring?
A little bit.
Been what?
I got a vintage race next
I'm
month.
jealous of you, motherfucker.
So, at the Chili Bowl, with that being inside, how do they get all the exhaust out of that?
They have these big fans.
Oh, they do?
They got fans, the exhaust fan that pull the air, you know?
Okay.
And the air comes in.
I was always wondering if
all of it don't come out.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no, man.
Breathing in some CO2.
Alcohol.
Because I could only imagine.
But it's a badass smell. It's not gasoline.
Yeah.
It's not diesel. It's alcohol.
So it's not racing fuel.
Carbon monoxide is what it is.
Alcohol's not racing fuel.
Those things are still warm out of the oven, man.
Oh, okay.
Get
Would you like me to grab you a bagel or something, Bubba?
Yeah, bagel with a little schmear.
You like just a plain or everything?
I like plain.
Okay.
Yeah. There's pork plain in there. You need anything from me, stud?
No, I'm good. How are you doing, buddy?
Storm kicked my ass.
It didn't even my uncle's it didn't hurt your shop.
Shop was fine. I should have stayed there.
Yeah, because
Well,
my uncle just down the road,
Yeah.
one bad dude
Yeah.
on Virginia in Hercules didn't fucking even lose power.
Yeah, we lost power at the shop. The house had no tree on it this time, but we had tree shit everywhere. My mom's house I took over before she passed. It flooded partially.
Now, are you going to keep one and sell the other?
I'm keeping everything right now until I see what this election's going to do.
Right.
And lost a car. Mackenzie came down with the first storm because she thought it was going to hit Tallahassee. Her car flooded at her mom's house, just on the other side of Shore Acres.
That's the worst fucking place to be. Period. She should have come and been with you.
I told her that. No, I want to stay with Mom. I said, okay.
All right, get your shit flooded then.
Yeah, it did. It flooded.
Shore Acres on a regular thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Like, on a bad afternoon thunderstorm is the worst place in the world to live.
It is. 100%.
And then you take your pictures too. I got an onion bagel, so I ain't got to worry about having bad breath or nothing, right?
Well, I wouldn't be making out with Sarah I wouldn't be making out with Sarah right after the show.
Well, no, I won't be, so I'm good.
Well, that's all right. You got the banana kicker, and what else you got there? Tropicana. Look at you all.
I got what?
You got Tropicana.
Oh, I got me some orange juice, yep.
Look at that.
I have to have orange juice in the morning.
Is that your deal?
Yeah. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but I love orange juice in the morning. I like that Simply Orange too. Not really orange juice.
But that was a. No, right. Here, Bubba, put the cream cheese on the side. I just didn't know like, how much you wanted on there.
Thank you very much.
Do you need a napkin or anything?
No, but does Seth need anything?
Yeah, would you like me to make you a bagel?
No. I'll grab
We
some
got the
later.
bagels because
Yo, I'm gonna get one after the next break.
Let's Seth, I'm lower man on the totem.
No, you're good.
No, if you want me
You're
to
good.
make you a bagel, I will.
No, you're good. Thank
you
you,
like
John.
onion, everything,
Thank you,
salt.
Gene.
All right, I'll see you ladies later.
See you, man.
No, I'm good.
Thank you, John.
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one in a little bit.
But you don't need to get it.
No, God, no. I can handle my own bagel. I'm not that. I haven't made that much.
Did you see the Florida Georgia game is going to be at Ray J next couple of years because they're working on Jacksonville Stadium?
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
good.
understand. I don't understand. I know.
The Savannah
Luckily, I
Bananas
don't
are coming.
understand
What?
where that is.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
I gotta tell you, man, I think you can go to aquabieto.com
/Bubba
and /Bubba and order. They'll ship it right to you. And Lasker, have you tried this water in a can?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I like it a lot.
I like the water, but the can in your mouth at the same time just doesn't.
Drinking water.
It's not right.
I prefer now. I can't tell you now that Lummy, that I get unlimited Aqua Bieto product, the natural alkaline spring water. I think taken from the Appalachian Mountains.
Yes, it is.
I can't.
That's a whole lot of work.
I can't tell you. Well, Gene, anything. I mean, anything that's a successful business is a lot of work.
I didn't think you could beat
Buffalo Avenue
regular water, but it's got a different taste.
The alkaline does help. It's really good for you.
I love it. I absolutely. Again, Aqua Bieto, Aqua AquaBeato.com. And then you can do /Bubba, and that'll get you, I think, a special discount.
Yeah.
You think the can keeps the water colder longer?
I think it does.
Fresher.
And
Yeah.
I think that you're not getting any plastic or that plasticky taste
To leaching.
that you just become used to, because I didn't know there were canned water options. First time I tried the Monster one, loved it. Next thing you know, I got a friend of mine who's a major investor and part of this ownership of this Aqua Bieto. He gets with me. He's like, "Hey, I didn't know that you liked canned water. I'm part of Aqua this new canned water deal." I'm like, "Well, bring me some." He brought me he brought me like a pallet full.
Sure did.
And I hate bottle. I haven't drank a bottle. I haven't drank water out of a plastic bottle probably since the just before the Latin Suns. When was that? Juneteenth.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's when he brought a ton of water out.
Yeah, I have not consumed a bottle of water in a plastic container since Juneteenth.
You do get that taste though. If the water's been sitting in the plastic.
If you get like, let's say you go to the gas station, they have those cases of water laying out there, and you grab one to throw in your back of your truck. You tell the cashier, she rings you up, and it's been sitting out there in the 99-degree sun for 2 or 3 days. And if it's a 24-hour store, they don't ever
bring it in.
Bring it in, so it just sits out there. And when the Zephyr Hill guy or whatever, when they drop it off, they put a certain amount inside the store, then they put the rest outside. People just grab and go. This Aqua Bieto stuff is unbelievable. Go to aquabieto.com /Bubba. Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Kim.
It's formerly drunk Kim, now sober, cool Kim, right?
Yes.
What do you got,
Going
Kim?
back to, Rainbow and Gravy needs to be the trophy maker of Janie Takes His next event.
Well, see, the shuffle. Well, hold on. The shuffleboard game that my mom played yesterday was part of it's like a 4-month tournament. Like they my mom will play probably 10-15 times.
It's a league.
And so you can't give a trophy to every winner. There's like 10 games every Thursday.
That's the world we live in, though. Everybody gets a
we're
trophy.
in the trophy game. We're in the participation game. We got to make money, Bubba. But we can do the national winners or however they do it.
All right. Well, I'll get one. I'll see you.
Sponsored by Aquabito, Erica. We'll get with Erica.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to see Kim. I'm going to see you in just a couple weeks. You can talk my ear off at the Content House.
Why ain't she drunk anymore?
I'm not going to talk to your ear off. I'm not going to talk your ear off.
Well, you don't drink. You got to do something.
That's right, Gene. We just want to make cool trophies for Janie Faces.
We'll get it. We'll get it handled. Okay.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Are we allowed to pay homage to the Jews?
Yeah. Hold on now.
I just want to thank them for bagels.
They're good.
I don't know if Jews invented bagels, but they like them.
Well, why did you say that, Sep?
No, I mean,
trying to get some glory for nothing?
No.
What is that about?
Who invented
Looking for
it,
the
but-
glory, Seth? Come on.
I mean, it's been a part of.
Gene, why don't we just keep it at let's pay homage to the Jews for the bagels. Let's just keep it that down, okay?
I don't want to homage the Jews if they didn't do the bagel.
Regardless of who made the bagel, Jews like to consume bagels, so maybe it's kind of just positioned itself as a Jew thing.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
What are lots?
It was originating in the Jewish communities of Poland.
Okay, there you go. The Polish Jews.
I got a lot to do with it.
They weren't allowed to make bread until like 1924, something like that.
Why?
I don't know, but when they did, they went crazy.
It's something to do with religion. Bread and yeast and something like that has to do with something with Jesus or something.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. In 1264, the Polish prince declared that Jews may freely buy, sell, and touch bread just like Christians.
Hold on.
There's a lot of rules.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet.
Somebody really said that?
Everybody be quiet. Seth, that's a big window of mistakeness. You said 1920 and it was really 1240.
I look fast.
1920
during the plague.
Had cars then.
So I don't know if. Well, let me say that the Polish Jews are the ones that invented.
Wait.
Yes.
What do you mean,
17th century.
Polish Jews?
Jews that are in Poland.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Polish people ain't got Jew in them.
They don't. I mean,
not all of them.
Not all of them, but some of them do.
Yeah.
You could have some Jew in you.
No, we already checked all that out. There was no Jew in me.
Poland's where a lot of the concentration camps were.
Right, I'm Polish.
All right. Well, yeah, I would. We should. Lummy, I wish we could find either the show or the results for what Gene is. I know he's 7%, or he's either 4% or 7% Saharan African, and he was at first freaked out by that, and now he wears it proudly. I think. So going back to my sprint car career, and then we'll quickly end it. The two worst wrecks. The Chili Bowl was probably my third worst wreck, but my second worst wreck was I was driving for Bucky Milam, and I was coming out of 4, completely all my fault, completely my fault.
And we hated each other.
But no, you didn't have anything to do with it.
No, but I had nothing to do with it. But I'm just saying at that time.
At that time, I'm driving the '98 Rock, Budweiser. Bucky Milam, number 98. Gene and I do not like each other. It's where I've, come up with songs. This is probably in the era where you were trying to maybe think about shotgunning me on the Howard Franklin.
Pretty much.
So, Robbie Smith at that time was one of the big slinging D's with Gene. I think Kenny Adams. I'm trying to think definitely Sport.
Yep, Taylor.
Taylor was gone by then.
Was it?
Yeah, Taylor was gone by then. So, the big slinging D's at East Bay was Sport, Gene, Robbie Smith, Kenny Adams. No, Joe was gone too.
Oh, okay.
Kenny Adams, Robbie Smith, Gene Lasker, Sport Allen. Sometimes Paulie Milam would get lucky and get a little something. And so what?
Brady Alvis.
Who?
Brady Alvis. He was driving the 41 car before he got fired.
I don't know.
Oh.
So I'm kind of a squid out there, not really, not getting in people's way. But my one claim to fame, Gene, is I wasn't driving for you. I was driving for Bucky Milam, and I started on the pole of a heat race, and it was really wet. So it was like hammer down, no passing. And Kenny Adams, I wish I had the video. I think maybe Wesley might have the video still. Kenny Adams, I won. I won the heat race, and Kenny Adams was all over me trying to pass me, and he couldn't because, when it's that wet and it's that hammered down, there's really just
hard to get a run.
Yeah, you can't get anything on the high side. So I was just going and pinching it down on the bottom. So we were in my second worst wreck was I get all out of shape coming out of 4. Get all squidded out, get out of shape, and I wheel hop the 6, Robbie Smith, and I send him. I think I junked his car.
You about killed him too.
Yeah, I did. His Robbie Smith's worst wreck is probably the one with me that I caused, and my throttle stuck wide open, and I hit a wall. There was a wall that they had.
It's a concrete wall that they put on the side of the interstates or in the middle when they're working on them.
It's called a bin block.
Bin block.
And I don't know why they had one kind of perpendicular to the track. That's kind of racetrack 101 is you don't have a bin block.
That concrete thing was so far out of the way it wasn't funny.
So I hit it head on. Probably going 100.
Wide open.
And it knocked. I hit so hard
that the crankshaft came out of the motor and went forward and broke all the webbing in the block and the valve cover sheared off of it.
Yeah. And and so lucky I didn't die. And the reason why I didn't die is because I was so poured in and tight,
big inside the car,
in the car that I didn't have a lot of room to move. And so everybody came and looked at the car, and everybody's like, "Oh my God!"
I looked at the car and I seen that, and I didn't go back outside to see where he hit because it was after the races and all. But the next day, I got in my truck, and I went to East Bay to see where he hit that because I watched the video. I'm going, because I'm not going to hit that. I'm going to make them move that wall.
What was it, flush flat?
Yeah. And so...
Yeah, but it was way to the left. When I got out on the racetrack, there's nobody there. I pulled in through the gate. The gate's open. I pulled on the racetrack and drove my truck around there, came around the corner, and looked over at that concrete wall. It was like 30, 40 feet to the left. There was no way.
It would probably be from here to the other business across the street from the racing surface.
Yeah.
About that far away.
Wow. So I went like, how the heck did he hit that thing, Well,
I hit it.
Yeah.
And so Randy Burnett calls me and said, listen, I don't think you're going to be able, I don't think Paulie or Bucky Milam is going to be able to put anything together for you for the rest of the year. So I think you're pretty much done. And then, Robbie and Wesley Smith weren't necessarily happy with me at all because I junked their car. It was completely my fault. And, I just was, I had nowhere to go. I was done. My racing career was done.
So I say, well, we're done with the sponge. Mr. Microphone is gone.
Yeah, he called me. That's what he called me, Mr. Microphone.
That's it, Mr. Microphone.
Let me tell you something. Finally, Mr. Microphone's gone, and I don't got to worry about getting called names on the air or songs or, calling Burger King my sponsor and getting my money taken. Mr. Microphone's gone.
Federal prosecutors announced that.
So I tell Randy calls me up and he says, listen, I'm really good friends with Gene Lasker.
Well, I called Randy. I said,
and he called me. Gene Lasker called me and said, you tell that fat ass if he wants to get back in a sprint car, I'll put him in something.
I'll teach him.
But he needs to bring some of that sponsorship money with him.
Well, the thing about it was anybody that would have a wreck that bad, new at it, would quit.
And still want to do it?
But him wanting to do it, he wanted to be a sprint car driver.
So I get what Gene says. Hey, come over to the shop. It's off Bird Street. I think I'm right?
Yeah.
It's off Bird Street over by the Tampa Bay Greyhound track. That's where the shop is. And we'll get you a seat. See if you can get a hold of Bucky and get your seat. Because seats back then were like $600-700. And I had a 17-inch, fat man seat. So I called up Bucky, said if I get my seat, went down to Sarasota, brought my seat over. And Lasker says, you're going to drive for me. And how much sponsorship dollars you bringing? I go, well, Budweiser usually gives me $10,000 and, this and that and this and that. So I gave it to Gene and he put me in a sprint car. And God, we raced 6-7 seasons, something like that?
Yep.
And then,
one racer.
That was my second worst wreck. And I to this day, every time I see Robbie, I'm like, Robbie, man, I'm really sorry I could have killed Robbie too.
Oh, yeah.
And then my worst wreck was we're at Lake City, and we go out for hot laps, and my car won't turn. It just will not turn. Now at this point, we're 2 or 3 years removed from the wreck with Robbie, and I've gotten better. In fact, I'm leading the points in Jacksonville.
Oh, nice.
And I've gotten better. I've won a couple features. I'm no longer a 10th to 15th place guy. I'm a top 5 guy. You are. I'm a top 5 guy.
So people are respecting you now.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I've put my time in, and I've gotten better. And but I'm not, the king of the hill over there, who was the best. It was usually. In fact, one of the 2 features I won is because I put a slider on him, and then he blocked for me the rest of the race. So, Gene puts these new battle bars on my sprint car, and he's like, "Man, let me tell you something. You don't have to ever worry about wheel hopping a guy, because all you got to do is to rub him with this thing. This thing's it's about 3 inches longer than it's supposed to be. But they'll never catch it in tech." I'm like, "All right." So we go out for hot laps. The format goes usually they give you 1 or 2 sessions of hot laps, which is like 3 or 4 laps, just to put heat in your motor and to come back and shake everything down, see if you got any leaks, all that kind of deal. So we go out for hot, but you got 3 good laps where you're full race. You're hammered. You're not out there half throttle, and you're pushing that thing race conditions. So we're in Lake City, Lake City. It's called North Florida, and I get going, and I can't turn. Like, I go into the corner, and my car instantaneously wants to just go right to the wall, to the outside wall, won't turn. And so usually that means, from a rookie standpoint, that if your car's set up correctly, and you got to understand, Gene and I had the same setup. So here's Lasker out there looking like Sammy Swindell, sideways, yacked up, front end just going, fast as hell. He actually laps me during hot laps because I have to go, I'm full throttle. I have to lift, drag the brake, set the car.
No one believes you.
And I'm having to completely get out of the throttle. Now, if you're, you know anything about sprint car racing, a lot of times when you're burping the throttle, you're dragging your brake, but you're giving it all the gas you got, and you're hitting the brake, which makes it turn left, but you're just barely lifting, if you are at all. So that's how that's how most tracks are. I'm having to get out at 100%, so I pull in. Lasker goes, "Jesus God, I think I passed you 3 times in 2 laps." I go, "Gene, this won't turn. This thing will not turn." "I'll tell you why I won't turn.
Not giving it the gas.
We got the same setup. Did you see me out there?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Wide open. Drug the brake a little bit, get into 3 and 4, then wide open. Don't be afraid of it now." I go, Gene, I'm not afraid of it. I've driven this. But you've done something to this car since last week. Now, the week before, I just driven Okeechobee and won. I just won the week before with this same car. So I'm like, "What's wrong with it?" "Can I tell you something? You ain't driving it hard enough." We have to go out for hot laps one more time. So Gene goes, "Let me tell you something. You get right on my ass, okay? And, I'll show you how to get through here. And just get right on my ass. I'll show you this car." So we go in, and we get going. We get through 1 and 2. I can't keep up because I can't get to go to. So I give it all she's got. I go into 3 and 4. I smashed her brake to try to get it, and she goes straight to the wall. But they had the sand pit that was literally as tall as the ceiling of this building.
That was the wall.
That was the wall, this big sand pit. And I went to the very top of this sand pit, and then my car completely went backwards and landed on its ass and knocked me out. It knocked me out. Completely knocked me out. And I was sleeping. When they came to me, I was...
Do you think the sand helped at all, though?
No, it just created a ramp.
It created a ramp.
It created a 30-foot ramp.
So he went like he was a rocket. He went straight in the air and then fell back down. Boom.
So my car's on the hook now. Doesn't do a lot of damage. It smashed the tail tank and everything like that, but that's it.
Yeah.
Front end is okay. So I come in on the hook. I got a concussion. But I still kind of want to race. And Lasker goes, "Jesus Christ, I can't believe you cannot. What happened? What happened?" And so I'm done. I'm like, I don't think I can race. I don't feel good. Like, I got a headache. I can't see that good. And so as they're loading my car up, Gene's on the left side steering it in, and he sees the left side.
I feel it.
The drag link on the left side. There's a drag link that's connected.
The steering arm. It goes from the steering box to the front end, and it turns your wheels.
Right, and it's only one side controls both wheels.
As soon as the car yacked over on the left rear and tilted the car 3 inches, that 3 inches
it pinched the steering arm.
2 inches, it hit the arm, and for a whole inch, it put pressure on it.
So at that point, when you would wherever your wheels were at,
it stayed there.
When your car was going into the corner and put a load on it, wherever your wheels were at is where it would just lock. And usually you're counter steering to get in. So it would lock my car steering right up to the right. And Lasker goes, oh my, remember we had a guy named Hillbilly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Hillbilly was in charge of, I think, front end maintenance. Oh my God, Hillbilly tried to kill, not Gene. Gene never takes responsibility for nothing. Oh my God, Hillbilly tried to kill Bubba. And then Jimmy Dallas comes around, who's our crew chief, and he looks and he goes, "Oh my God, how did you guys not see
that?" Well, we never bent the car over to the left any.
So that's my.
The nerf rail is supposed to come out of the frame and then tilt up like about 20%.
Step up about maybe 3 inches.
Yeah, at least.
And Gene has his just straight
out.
Straight. So we went back to the regular convention battle bars, and
we remachined all them and bent them the right way, and then fixed that problem. But nobody believed you for a few weeks.
Yeah. And then listen to this. One last story before I go into words, and then let me find me the highlights from last night's game.
Okay.
I gotta play that catch.
Yeah.
I gotta play that catch, and then secondly, Gene, supposedly I want everybody to know that this is coming. There was a guy yesterday. Was it Brian Eckley? Brian Eckley. He's a race car driver. He's been to my track many a times. He's a race car driver.
Yeah, he's been racing with us for years.
And he's the guy that tried to bomb the Hard Rock Casino.
Yep.
Or at least got arrested for it.
Oh, no.
And Lasker says, and we'll go into words with you knowing this. I go, Gene, did you see where the Hard Rock Casino, some dude tried to bomb it? And he goes, yeah, I know. I was dealing with the feds all day yesterday. And I go, what? He goes, that's one of my best friends. I talk to him all the time, so I'm all over his
phone. I was on his phone, and the last couple of texts he had, it was to me.
Yeah.
I'm going like he's texting me while he's in there doing something.
So Gene said, coming back with this, the feds were at Gene's powder coating shop. How long were they there before you ran them off?
Every bit of about 20 minutes.
Did you have to get Gene Lasker?
Yeah, I had to. I had Lummy on the phone. He called me up wanting his handrail that I'm repairing for him. And I'm trying to say, Lummy, I'm just busy.
Yeah, you can't tell Lummy, hey, Lummy, because you would never, hey, Lummy.
What do you want?
What, Gene? I got the FBI down here right now.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Send you the highlights.
You don't trust me. I don't really. People hate me enough. I don't have people think that you're making me bagels.
Fucking bagels are bad out.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you.
Hey.
Yes.
I would have made the same call. Because I'm done with donuts. Bagels are better.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I think bagels are actually worse for you.
Probably. Yeah, Gene, so I almost drove down your... Because I think you've done a lot since I've seen it last. Oh, he's not in here?
He's in here. I sent you the highlights, Bubba.
He's ignoring me.
Did what? Is he talking to me?
Yeah.
What's he saying?
You're going to head down to your house?
I was going to head down to your house yesterday just to look at it.
When?
Yesterday when I was coming
home.
Oh, yeah,
you told me that already. Yeah, you should have. You should have went there and
checked it out. The last time I saw it, you were just starting your shop.
Oh, that's way long ago.
You were just starting your shop?
I got the pool and the screen and porch in, and I got the lift on the outside over there front, trailers in there. House is all painted up and done. And
now, well, I mean, I had a picture. We're not going to get to this next, but Can you find me the picture that this ABC station ran? Of the blue and purple states already determined.
Yeah.
I got to get to the Gene story next. The guy who blows up Eckersley or whatever the fuck guy's name is.
What's up, Doug Clem's mistake?
They're not going to give him any kind of bond, are they?
Oh no.
They're not going to allow
No
him to have
fucking way. Mm-mm. No, they're. Mm-mm.
I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, don't worry about that. Thanks, man. No fluff.
I don't get it, man. That's just not him. It's just.
Did he ask for any advice before he went in?
I sent you the picture, Bubba.
These are good bagels. I don't know where he got them from, but they're really good.
Good as fuck, aren't they?
Yeah.
And by the way, look at the B-roll. Doesn't that look good?
Bubba's grain of rice, $20. Yep. For the jet.
We look good. She looks good.
I mean, that's fucking money. Whoever's doing it. Rhett or Mach.
What's up?
We should stay in commercial all day.
No,
But Lummy, there's another pic that shows the states.
Okay, let me see that one.
Oh, man, she's hot.
Got a nose on her.
Yeah. Yeah, that is cool looking. Look at that with the up in the top right.
What's up, Big Rico?
Who is she?
Stormy Daniels.
Yeah.
Trump's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, is that back in the day?
Mm-hmm. There's.
And now you can see why he blasted her. She was hot as fuck.
Yeah, she was. She was funny as hell, too. Uh-huh.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to Macho Man and Rhett, whoever we're trying to.
Team effort back there.
We're trying to. What's that? I'm sorry?
Team effort back there.
Very much a team effort. Thank you. That's why I included both. We're trying to, like, during the hot mic segment, maybe sometimes find some old B-roll footage of some strippers before they take their tops off, or maybe some stunts, or just, some old B-roll stuff, no volume, because hard telling the language. Maybe running some of that, and then having us in the lower boxes, or sometimes just showing us doing what the hell we're doing. And I will tell you this. I don't know where Precision John, what bagel place he got these bagels from, but he needs to let us know, because I like to give them a free promo. I mean,
I like the crunch.
Yes.
The outer crunch with the inner soft bread.
Yes, outer crunch. I like the outer crunch with the inner soft.
Those Polish Jews nailed it, didn't they, Gene?
Yeah, they did.
Thank God for Polish Jews and bagels.
I'm paying homage to the Jews.
Paying homage.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Lummy Merch Crick sent me a link. I guess she's got a limited edition 20-ounce Bubba Army tumbler.
Oh.
And then she has Bubba Army, Bubba the Love Sponge Polar Camel tumbler, 20-ounce. And then she found, I guess we have we just got a new run of hats. So.
Oh, nice.
Get the loved ones, something for the holidays.
Yeah.
Right now.
Does Coben wear his Bubba Army backpack?
Yes, he does.
Fantastic. So yesterday, first of all, this story comes out, and none of us. In fact, I was just going to cover this as a story. I don't remember Brian. I do know Brian Eckley.
Tall kid.
Very
good-looking guy.
Let me, Kenneth Kendall. Kenneth Kendall on the PayPal.
Yeah.
400.
Oh, thank you.
In the name of the great Gene Lasker.
Wow. Lasker.
How about that?
How about that? Glad you're getting to hear me. Gene, we need to probably come up with we need to come up with a Gene Lasker shirt.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That NASCAR one you did with just Lasker on it with the NASCAR colors was a cool shirt.
We'll probably come back with that. So anyway, right. I didn't even put two and two together. I didn't even put two and two together that Brian Eckley that got arrested yesterday for trying to bomb the Hard Rock. I didn't put that two and two together that was the Brian Eckley that's a race car driver that's been racing.
Yeah, his dad,
East
Robert
Bay.
Eckley, was partners with Rick Hensler in the concrete business. He helped sponsor.
He did a lot of. He sponsored you a lot.
Yeah. Oh no, he sponsored me for my whole time in racing. But I'm saying Eckley's dad and Rick Hensler were such good buddies. They shared a lot of money, bought cars and bought equipment together, and
sponsored a lot of race car drivers.
Oh yeah, sponsored a lot of race car races. David Steele.
Tonight he's under the Seminole.
Oh, did they? That's right. They were big Dave Steele supporters.
Oh yes, sir.
Probably
Eckley's dad and Rick Hensler. They bought a lot. They spent a lot of money with him.
Would you say I would? Would you say that Dave Steele probably the greatest race car driver to come out of this area?
Pavement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's the best pavement sprint car driver in the world at one time.
Yeah.
Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Hold on. Poor guy never did too good on dirt, though, did he?
No. He did. Sometimes he did.
He top five, but he wasn't going to be.
David Steele he couldn't be confined. So the tighter you put him in the car, the less he could drive.
Right.
So he had to loosen the belt. When he loosened the belt, he bounced around. He couldn't drive good on the dirt.
Right, here we go.
Tonight he's under arrest for trying to the Seminole.
We didn't know Lasker, after we play this story, is going to talk about how the feds
came and questioned me about him.
Yeah, so we'll get into that momentarily. Here we go.
Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Tampa. Tonight he's under arrest for trying to bomb it. He is 46-year-old Brian Robert Eckley, accused by FDLE of placing 2 explosive devices in bathrooms that forced evacuations last month. Fox 13's Evan Axelbank is live at Hillsborough County Courthouse with more on this. Evan, so many questions. Let's start with Eckley, though. He was scheduled to appear in court. Tell us more.
Yeah, he was.
Lasker, Fox 13 should come down to Buffalo Avenue powder coating today and be like, Gene, you're out there just powder coating, maybe the new Gravedigger frame, and next thing you know, you got the feds down here. Did they flash the badge and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on now.
Right now, the biggest question that law enforcement are trying to answer is the motive. Why?
That's all they ask me. Why?
They do say, though, that he was very good at disguising himself from security staff there who were very familiar with him.
This is a screen grab of Brian Robert Eckley doing his best.
In my 29 years doing this, I got to say that he was very good, but we're better.
Taken on September 30th by surveillance cameras at the Seminole Hard Rock Casino, FDLE says he was even changing the way he walked to avoid detection. They say he planted 2 explosive devices in bathrooms that had...
I will tell you this. I've been told by really, really, really high... Well, I'll just tell you. Grady Judd and then David G., when he was the sheriff of Hillsborough County, and Grady Judd, who's the current sheriff of Polk, and Jim Coates, who is the sheriff of Pinellas County. I'm very good friends with all of them. And they told me that the little old Seminole Hard Rock Casino, the one we have here, has some of the most expensive, state-of-the-art facial recognition. Like it makes like, you know, big agencies like Hillsborough County Sheriff and Pasco County Sheriff and Bob White when he was a sheriff and Chris Nacco. They have like, you know, federal level facial, like they have they pick you up from the time you walk in there. They have facial recognition and all kinds of different things that supposedly the security personnel and system and hardware that they have at the Seminole County Hard Rock Casino or Seminole Hard Rock Casino is better than any agency times 10.
CIA, all that.
Why do they need all that? I mean,
car charts. That's why.
And here's the deal: you got to understand, their assault when you're on their ground. I don't know if you knew this or not, Gene, but when you're on their ground or in their building or in their parking lot, that whole area that's denoted as their area, you're not in the United States of America judicial system. You are in they're a sovereign nation or country, and they have their own jail. They have their own if you get caught doing something that most of the time they'll just turn you over to the local guys because it's not that big a deal. But they actually have a court. I've been told, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and somebody can correct me. But supposedly, if you do something like maybe on this level, that they ship you down to Miami, where the main one, you know, the one that's shaped like a guitar.
Oh yeah, big, yeah.
And they have a whole judicial process in their own little world. And they, you know, it's if you commit a crime on their property, it's their discretion as to whether to process you within their world or process you within Hillsborough County.
Can outside law enforcement come on property, or do they need to ask?
Have to ask. You have to ask. And so, like, it's a whole nother set of rules. So the FBI was probably asked by them to come over and get involved in this. Otherwise, they're their own country. They have their own police department. They have their own jail.
They deserve it, though.
Of course they. I mean, they deserve a hell of a lot more than that.
Previously been described as crude and laced with fireworks. This is video from Skyfox from that day, which shows the evacuation taking place. The devices were found by staff before they went off. But what was his motive?
We have some theories, but I don't want to opine on that. We did 2 search warrants yesterday, and we recovered.
There's Chad Chronister, Hillsborough County Sheriff. This guy looks pretty important.
Sure does.
With that big-ass federal badge.
A lot of digital evidence, which we're going to start going through.
Eckley is described as a frequent guest of the casino. He was spotted acting suspiciously in the days before and had even rented a car with a burner phone and alias. On September 26th, this police report shows he was arrested for firing a gun into the air at someone's front door in Westchase,
like Lasker.
hours after having a political argument.
Hold on.
He was fighting over Trump.
Now he will be held accountable for his actions, and actions that could have endangered many lives.
So he was fighting over Trump, and he fired this is wherever. He fired his gun into the air?
Yep.
Fighting over Trump?
Yep.
76, Brian Eckley.
His first court appearance had been scheduled for Thursday afternoon, but was continued until Friday to give the defense more time. Law enforcement points out he faces 30 years in prison for 2 counts of placing explosive devices.
He was there a lot.
30 years in prison for...
He's got leukemia. He's dying.
All right, hold on.
The Seminole Police Department knew him very well. He was a frequent player.
And the devices could be remote controlled, though it's not clear how big they were and how much damage he could have done with those bombs. Right now, he's being held without bond, Mark.
Next, we'll make live Force We Know. Keep following the Force. Thanks.
All right, Gene, so now let's pick it up to you.
So Brian's been fighting leukemia for probably a good year and a half, and he's been very sick and losing a lot of weight and losing a lot of muscle. He has to sleep he has to put himself in some kind of a air tank bed.
Like a barometric.
And he gets in it for an hour a day, so oxygen goes through his body, whatever, to help him beat the cancer. And the last I talked to him, like a couple weeks ago, he was trying to pay me to drive one of his cars to go to Volusia. And he wanted to. He said, "This might be my last race before I get the next chemo, and then I might not be able to ever race again." So he was trying to talk me into helping him go there, and I just didn't have the time, so I kind of just put it off. But I don't see him being a bomber, man. I do. He's.
Well, I don't think anybody ever sees anybody being a bomber.
But why would he be mad at the casino? I mean, did he lose all his money there?
I'm just asking. Like, do you know Brian to be a gambler? I never knew him.
Yeah, he's a gambler because he makes millions of dollars, so you got to do something with your money.
Okay.
Is CTE prevalent in short track racers?
I mean, he's not going to be able to go there. I mean, you're going to probably go with the fact that he's got leukemia.
Yeah.
He's not because he took a bad hit at East Bay back in '86.
He's had some good wrecks, but he didn't knock his brain loose because of that.
Yeah.
Larry Brocky, 20.
So, but having the leukemia, it really took a toll on him. You can see he's dying. You can see there's a problem with him, and he's not doing good.
Let's pick up with the fact that you had a texting exchange with him fairly recently.
Yeah, well, he texted me to see if I'm not listening. I'm not answering because I don't want to keep telling him no. I don't want to race, but because he's trying to man me up to go, so it could be his last race in life, and he wanted my help.
All right, so, but did he want to race the car, or did he want you to race his car?
He had two cars. He wanted me to drive one and him drive the other, but me
sprint car.
Yeah.
All right.
So he wanted me to hook him up and help him.
So he wanted you to give him the setup.
Yeah.
He had two cars. He says, "You come help me set my one car up. Then go ahead.
You can drive the other one.
So then my backup car, you set up the way you want it.
We'll have some good fun. Last race in my big
right,
hauler.
In fact, Volusia was just a couple weeks ago.
Right.
And that was
the race.
And so the feds see this texting
They got
exchange.
on the phone and said they want to see who, what's Gene Lasker got to do with it. I don't know. Maybe, I told them I don't know.
Hold on, let me answer. Let me.
I'm not a bomber.
Let me ask the questions. So you've had a text exchange with this guy. He wanted you to race with him at Volusia. You just, you told him no, but he kept asking and asking. Finally, you were kind of ignoring him because you were tired of. You didn't want to hurt his feelings.
I don't want to hurt his feelings because I know he's sick and he's going to die, and he wants that last run with Gene Lasker, and I get it, but I ain't got time.
When you're fixing to die, man, you want to take that last lap with Gene Lasker. If Dale Sr. could have had me sitting right there by him, he would have.
That's right.
Listen, one time, as soon as Dale Sr. died, Lummy, I went to Gene's shop. Because we had Tuesday or Wednesday night maintenance night. I forget which night it was. Tuesday night. So at Tuesday night, we'd all the boys from me, the Gene, and then Hillbilly and Jimmy Dials and Caveman and just all of our crew. We got together and we would wash and get maintenance the cars for the next week, for the next Saturday, and Lasker has a cardboard cutout of Dale Sr. Life size cardboard cutout of Dale Sr. that I think he got at like a GM Goodwrench. I think you went down to the local Chevrolet dealership years ago.
Yeah, and it was sitting there, and we walked him out of there.
He's got the glasses on.
Oh yeah, it's a lifelike cutout of Dale Sr. with this Mr. Goodwrench outfit on, right? And Gene glues on like a talk bubble by his mouth and puts, "Well, Gene, it's all up to you now. I'm gone." and we all got a big kick out of that. So, Gene, the feds, you're at the shop. You're at the shop yesterday.
Yeah, and
are you in? Let me ask the questions. Are you in the office or are you back?
Yeah, I'm in the office, sitting behind the phone.
Right. And playing on you playing?
No.
You got your dog there?
No.
Okay, so it's just you.
Yep.
Legs kicked up, like the way you do?
Yep.
And so usually it's some looky-loo customer that wants you to, powder coat a bicycle frame or an intake or just something stupid. And 90% of the time you run them off.
Yep.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I ain't got time.
We're too busy.
I got Feld Entertainment. I'm doing 14 Gravedigger frames, and I got 3,700 foot of hand railing from Busch Gardens to do. So your little $200 job don't mean. This is how he talks to his customers. That little $200 bicycle job don't mean shiz to me. So there's here. He'll give him his old powder coating business or something like that. Go on down the road, and they'll do it for you. They need the business. I don't. So when the feds come in, do you know it's is it standard Fed? Black.
You could tell they were just suit and tie guys.
I know, but suit and tie guys usually don't come in to Buffalo Avenue
unless they're selling something.
Oh, okay. Like they're selling new powder.
That's the first thing I said. What are you selling?
Well, new powder gun, new racks, whatever.
Uniforms.
So you go. So they walk in and you say, "What are you selling?"
What are you selling?
And so pick it up from there.
Hey, they said, "Well, we ain't selling nothing. We just like to ask you a few questions," and then they flipped the badge out.
Oh.
And I said, "Lawyer."
Hold on. For real?
That's the first thing out of my mouth. Lawyer.
For real.
Lawyer.
No, you got to.
And he says, "Well, wait, you don't. Well, what about a lawyer?" I said, "Kevin Hazlett." Lawyer.
That's a smart way to go about it, though.
You want to talk? You want to ask a question? Ask him.
So
he says, "We're not. What? Why? What? Do you got something to hide?" Lawyer.
Now, do they try to? So as you're saying that, do they try to tell you then a little bit of what had happened?
They said,
so that you then knew that
I didn't know nothing about it.
No, what I'm saying though is, as they probably got into it a little bit, you realize that you're not the target.
Yeah.
I mean, so when you realize that you're not the target, maybe you'll talk to them a little bit, but you're still Gene Lasker.
Yeah. I got nothing to say.
So what do they say? Hey, listen, there's a guy who bombed the Hard Rock. His name's Brian Eckersley.
And you were talking to him the day he was doing it. And I went, who? Brian Eckersley. Brian Eckersley ain't trying to bomb nothing.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. I said, you guys stupid what?
Wait, hold on. Are you guys stupid or what?
Not him.
And so what do they say?
And they said, oh, yeah. And I said, I don't know. I don't. That's just far-fetched. Well, we're just trying to find out why. Maybe why. Is he mad at them guys, or did he lose millions of dollars, or what? I go, you figure that out. I'm sure they got it on paper. Why are you asking me?
Did you tell him about the leukemia at all?
No. I did tell him. I said, he's dying. He's dying of cancer. I says, I just can't see why he would want to spend his last days in jail.
Mm-hmm. And then when
he's got millions of dollars in the bank.
So at that point, did they know that they weren't getting, were they cool when they left? Were they cool?
They didn't really, the one guy never said a word, and the one guy that talked, and as soon as I said lawyer, they were all putting their hands up and ready to back out the door.
They bugged your shop while they were there?
They probably did.
Yeah, that's fine. Gene ain't doing nothing.
We'll do a sweep this afternoon.
I got it. I already did.
Gene already swept it.
Yeah, we already did that.
That means he called a couple of the OGs over there, and they did a sweep up down Jones. So that's the extent of it, really. At the end of the day, they got nothing from you, and the first thing on your mouth was lawyer Kevin Hazlett.
So what do we think that he wanted? He was going to actually detonate these, or
Gene, what's your, since you know the guy really, really, really well, what's your opinion as to maybe why he did it, or what?
I think his brain is poisoned from the leukemia and whatever the medicines that he's taken, and he's seen something or heard something in his head. He had to do something. I don't know.
That chemo will make you go crazy.
And so you're just like,
he didn't involve me at all. I mean, he didn't tell me he was going to go out with a bang, because I would have probably guided him to a better bang.
I would have drove him there with my truck.
You know what I'm saying?
Got him to a better bang?
Yeah.
I would have got him a bang. I would have got him
about them damn Indians.
I get you
something off the radar, like a billiards place.
Cool.
Let me tell you something, Brian. I get you a better bang for your buck, man. Let's get on to the federal building. Hey, remember that guy named Timothy McVeigh? He got one hell of a show.
I just can't see him being guilty of it, but evidently, they got him.
They got him dead. They got him dead to rights. They got him.
He's going away, though.
They got him full video, in disguise, changing how he walks.
You can see in disguise, that's him.
Where he put it.
Do you think he wanted to get caught?
I don't know.
No, they said he did a lot to try not to get caught.
Yeah. Maybe
burner phones, debit card, or paying everything.
Pay cash for that car that he's driving.
But here's the deal. I've never known him to be a big time gambler.
No, me neither.
And
never bragged about losing a lot of money or nothing.
And a person that would target the Hard Rock, are you targeting the Hard Rock because they just took you for $5,000 last night? or are you targeting the Hard Rock because you feel that's where you can kill the most people?
They said in the story that he was well known around the casino.
Right. So, casinos weren't built on winners. There's not a lot of people in your overall, gaming career. Most people aren't up.
No, and when you're a high roller, they definitely know you.
Right. And so, here's the deal. Like my dad once told me, Vegas wasn't built on a bunch of winners, right? They're not.
Yeah.
And so Brian probably was down because, he's a very wealthy man, down considerably. But I don't know Brian like you, but is he a mean-spirited person where he would want to kill people?
No,
or
he's not a fighter at all.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you're targeting the Hard Rock, there's only one or two things that you're doing. You're either trying to blow their place up because they've taken you for a bunch of money, or you're actually trying to hurt people. You know what I'm saying? Then you figure, listen, that's the most at any one time. Just think about this. At any one time, if you were to pick one facility in the Tampa Bay area that has 5,000 to 7,000 people rolling around, it's either going to be a mall or it's going to be the casino. Where at 4 or 5 or 6 o'clock during the day, where are the most people going to be? There's only if you pick a Walmart, there might be a couple hundred people in there. There might be, if you pick a grocery store, there might be a couple hundred people in there. If you pick a mall, but if you pick the Hard Rock
on a Friday and Saturday night,
on a Friday or a Saturday night, there's probably 5,000 to 7,000 people spread out throughout that entire place, right?
Didn't they say he called his own bomb threat in?
Well, he did it in 2 different days, too. He did one on Friday and then went back on Saturday and did another one.
He got away with it on Friday, though, didn't he? Because
he did. He went back.
They didn't catch him on Friday. They caught him on Saturday.
Well, they caught him a month later.
Oh, a month. Oh, so this wasn't.
Yeah, this was September. This was in September.
All right. So
but he called the bomb scare in, and then they found the bombs.
Oh.
Hello. Hello, you're on the air.
Got the radio on.
Yeah.
Bubba, hi. This is Jeff from Customs.
Hi, Jeff from Customs. Turn your radio down, my friend, so we don't get the feedback.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the TV on. I just woke up.
Yeah, no problem.
I just, I always talk to you about the immigration law. Just so you're aware that the FBI does have jurisdiction, as the other federal agencies, over what happens on a reservation.
Oh,
as
so
long as something directly affects the reservation.
So I was wrong in the fact that if it's probably a small little crime within the deal, then the casino has jurisdiction. But if it's something to this level, then the feds can enter into. Aren't they considered a solvent nation?
But it still falls within the jurisdiction of the federal government, like be it the FBI, ATF, my old agency with U.S. Customs, something like that, DEA.
What about
do have authority?
What about local agencies? Would they what about Chad Chronister and the Hillsborough County Sheriff? I saw him there during the press conference. Would that is he not is the sheriff in the county? Is that not in play, or was he just there for eye candy?
No, I'm just going by what federal law is. Like I said, I can't really speak to what the state does.
It says
regarding federal law.
Local treats it as private property.
Local.
Yeah, it says the tribe has authority there, and the state law does not apply, but federal laws do.
All right, so state law. You're right, sir. State law doesn't apply. Federal law does.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They
tend to negotiate with tribal nations also. So I mean, it's something that's going on for years. That's how we were able to work the border the way we did for so many years, because a lot of those are on reservations, obviously. So that's how we started with the Border Patrol and then moved over with Customs.
As we're only Saturday, Sunday, Monday, as we're 3.5, 4 days away from the election, the border seems to be more and more discussed. And being a topic of discussion. What is to me? I got an article here that's showing yesterday a story of just thousands of people crossing the border. Why are we allowing this to happen?
It's just they rewrote the law and basically undermined federal law. You asked my personal opinion?
Yes.
My personal opinion is they're trying to change the way people vote in this nation forever by bringing in a whole bunch of people under their administration. This way, they'll always be loyal to the Democrat Party.
But hold on, Seth just early voted last week at a poll, and he's like, fundamentally, he had to show his ID.
That's Florida.
Bubba, I went in to vote the other day, and I showed my ID, and I showed my license, I showed my federal ID, all that stuff. The lady actually questioned me because the picture didn't look like me and my signature wasn't the same. I said, ma'am, all due respect, but what the hell are you talking about? You've got two different pictures of me. I said, my signature. I said, you see the picture. Well, it doesn't look like you. You were younger then. I said, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm older now, but it's still me. I mean, the way they're behaving regarding some of this is ridiculous.
But hold on. But meanwhile, you know, that's the state of Florida and the situation that you went through. But meanwhile, I mean, they're allowing, some people just to walk up and say, I'm John Smith, 123 Main Street.
How many ballots do you want? I want 6. There you go.
There you go. Put your order in. How many ballots you want? I want 6. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just...
Bubba, I watched it happen in California before we moved back to Florida. People walk in, no ID whatsoever. They had a ballot and were allowed to vote. It was absolutely disgusting.
Stop the steal!
Here is the story I have. It says migrants are surging into the U.S. ahead of the election in case Trump wins. Free lunch is most likely coming to an end. And it says Texas officials apprehend large groups of migrants. So what do you have here? You have Texas law and the Texas governor saying, we're going to round these people up because they're coming into Texas soil. But you're saying the feds are saying not so fast because, you know, Texas schmexus, well, this is part of the United States of America, and we have a different policy than you do. We're allowing them in. Is that the problem that they're having pretty much?
You couldn't say it much better. They're basically overriding Texas law to allow as many people in as possible.
So what happens?
Forever change the way people vote in this country.
So what happens if you're Johnny Border Patrol working for the U.S. government, and I'm Johnny Patrol working for the state of Texas? And I got 15 people that I just rounded up that I'm ready to send back, and you roll up on me with your federal truck. Are you and I, having a very, very aggressive, non-agreeing conversation about what I'm doing with these people? Am I saying, hey, buddy, I'm taking them out of here and sending them back, and you're saying, not so fast, brother. I'm not a state guy like you. I'm feds, and you're letting them out. Is that type of stuff happening?
Let me change the verbiage for a second. Me personally, I've been fired by now, but that's another story. But if you're saying in general, that looks as if what's happening in Texas, almost verbatim what you just said.
So
they're trying to override what the Texas DPS folks are doing.
So what happens when Texas state guy has 20 illegals ready to send them back? Got them all apprehended, maybe in zipped cuff ties or whatever, and the Fed guy comes in. I mean, can the Fed guy arrest me because I'm violating federal law?
They don't have those kind of stones. Trust me, they're not going to go to do battle against the Texas DPS. Absolutely not. But what's going on? Again, I'm here now. I don't remember what's going on in the Texas area, but it looks like they're trying to override. I think there was just a court case about it. In fact. That makes the feds responsible and releasing these people into the country. It's part of that catch and release program.
Authorities in one Texas
we would just kick people back.
Authorities in one Texas border area are seeing large sums of mass migrant crossings ahead of the election, as sources say the groups are in a rush to make it to the U.S. before possibly former President Trump wins. Migrants are without a doubt rushing because they see their free lunch is most likely coming to an end, says one Border Patrol source. More than 300 migrants are turning themselves into border agents each day in Maverick County, which is home to Eagles Pass, according to the multiple border sources. It's roughly double what they were seeing a few weeks ago. So, among the large groups crossing into South Texas are more migrants from counties deemed as special interest due to being hotbeds of terror suspects, including Iran, Angola, Guinea, and Pakistan. For months, the summer heat of Texas crackdown on illegal crossings kept the groups out, but now the migrants are growing desperate with under the wire of the election. Trump has pledged to toughen the border restrictions and deport illegal migrants. So I mean, they're trying to get in.
But they should be stopped. They should be stopped way down south in Mexico. And the Mexican government's doing nothing about it. They don't care. They're getting greased on the side by the cartels. And these people are being allowed to move right through, so it all falls apart.
Lummy, will you send me the Hillary Clinton gimmick?
Yes.
Okay. Now, sir, are you familiar with the thing that I played? I've been playing it almost every day with what Hillary Clinton said in 2008.
Oh, I think I did see that, where she was talking about toughening up the border and if criminals are out there, they need to be deported immediately.
At this point, you're talking about Hillary Clinton, former Secretary of State, former, 2 or 3 term senator, 2-term first lady, and her policy sounds just like Donald Trump's policy. And so which party has changed their immigration policy? If Hillary Clinton at that time, which was considered a big-time mover and shaker in the Democratic Party, still is to an extent, and her actually political resume is probably better than both candidates. And if her policy nowadays would be like man, this is extreme MAGA. I never thought that I would agree, be so adamantly on the same page as Hillary Clinton. Let me play it for you, sir.
So,
okay.
I think we got to have tough conditions. Tell people to come out of the shadows. If they've committed a crime, deport them. No questions asked. They're gone. If they've been working and are law-abiding, we should say, here are the conditions for you staying. You have to pay a stiff fine because you came here illegally. You have to pay back taxes. And you have to try to learn English. And you have to wait
I like that.
See, now, so, Gene, here is arguably, Democratic royalty.
Yeah.
And she has the best policy of anybody, of any person I've heard.
Yeah, Bubba, listen to what she said, though. Catch what she said. She said, and if you were working, and blah, blah, if you're illegal, how are you working unless you have somebody's stolen Social Security number?
Again,
you're not supposed to be working illegally in this country. That's part of the whole game. And then they sit there and they, where she gets right to that level where she wants to begin deporting people, like she said, then I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you guys please correct me. You had a Democrat Congress, you had a Democrat Senate. They'll sit there and tell her what to do if she would have been in the White House.
I'm just telling you, man, her policy today, which was, obviously her policy at one time, but her policy today is a complete 180 from what her party is doing, and it's more along the lines of being what Donald Trump wants to do. And you're absolutely right. And so, what party has changed?
I got to give a big one out here,
Obviously,
Bubba.
the Democrat Party has changed more than anybody.
All right, my man.
Adam Nielsen, $2,400.
Oh my God!
Happy birthday, Adam Nielsen.
Adam, yes, sir. Quickly, Border Patrol Willie. Quickly,
real quick before I go, Seth. If you want me to bring you down some stuff from a kosher deli on the 16th, let me know. I'll be happy to do it. There's one right here by the house.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you.
What, Italian food?
No,
kosher deli.
Kosher?
Yeah, kosher deli.
Gene, you know what kosher means?
No, evidently not.
Okay.
It's pretty interesting.
Thank you, my friend.
Pickles?
No, yes, you can get a kosher pickle.
Yeah, I remember seeing kosher on the pickles.
I mean, let's not get distracted by Adam Nielsen.
That's right.
Laid it down.
2,400.
Already pre-qualified for the next year.
That's right.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you so very much.
Hall of Famer.
Definitely, locked in Hall of Famer.
This year. It's his year.
Why don't we give the Native Americans a bunch of reservation land right on the border, help them out tremendously.
Have
them shoot the
protect
Mexicans?
the Mexicans coming in across the reservation.
The smartest thing that's came out of your hole in a long time is let's build all Native American reservations because we owe them. We've given them some land, but we owe them some more.
Give them some great property.
We give them some.
They like that south property there too.
They like the southern climate, and we give them the entire border of Texas and say you guys deal with it. And we give them,
free arrows,
and they would take care of it.
Free arrows.
I think they use guns now, fire sticks.
But I mean, would you ever think, Gene, that Hillary Clinton would have the most comprehensive and best border plan that I've heard so far?
Yeah.
Send the bad ones back. The good ones that are paying. That have jobs, fine them for not registering, sign them up, make them pay a fine, pay back taxes, and learn English.
That's going to bust the businesses, too, for paying cash.
Yeah,
they going to get in trouble.
Anyway, Lasker, are you going to go visit Brian?
I tried to call about getting him out of jail, see if he had a bond, but he don't got no bond, so I'm not going to go visit. I ain't gonna go visit a bomber. That's an idiot.
Well, I think you should, on behalf of the show, maybe do like a little Gene Lasker investigates. Be like, hey, Brian.
Why you send a fence to me, you dumbass?
I don't think he told them to come talk to you.
Hello.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How are you guys?
Good, buddy. Running actually way late, so I hate to.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll make it quick for you. A couple of things. Just wanted to say it was cool to hear Gene's voice. I've been away for a little while. So good to hear him back on again. That's pretty cool. I love how he did the lawyer, Kevin Hazlett gimmick. That's awesome.
By the way, Gene's been arrested 16 times, just for those scoring at home.
I know what to say.
Yeah, he shot somebody too, point blank. We all know that as well. Gene's a badass.
He shot a guy, and he was going to shoot him in the face, but the babies were the babies were next door.
I didn't want to make a mess.
Mm-hmm. Shot him in the heart, killed him.
It'd be better if he take that baseball bat and whip Tuttle's ass again. That would be classic.
No, Gene and Tuttle play nice. Gene realized Tuttle's irritating.
And I got a lot of respect for Mr. Lasker.
Yeah, you should. You should, Tuttle. You should have a whole lot of respect for
All right,
Mr.
we get it.
Lasker.
We get it. We get it. You're in love with Gene Lasker. Stop marking out.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Man, these bagels are good, man.
Adam Nielsen.
No, they're from
the crunch on those bagels.
I know, man.
It's like brownies, like when you eat brownies, and you get one
that edge.
They're from Clearwater.
They're gooey in the middle.
You can't get a word in edgewise with Tuttle.
Clearwater bagel.
I think Tuttle's on cocaine.
Clearwater bagel.
Clearwater bagels.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bubba.
It's all good, baby.
I'll back it down.
I'm trying to buy the property next door to me. It's 3 acres. It's got 2 houses on it. One's with the walls are ripped down and the roof's off. And I think it's zoned R1. It was R2 at one time, 2 occupancy on one property.
What's the difference between R1 and R2?
Two rentals, 2 houses.
Oh, that's what you would do too, wouldn't it?
Are you fucking right? I'll fight the court. I'll say, hey, I want my R2 back.
Mm-hmm.
It was R2 in the beginning. It's going to stay R2. I want R2 back.
Buy them.
If I buy the house, then I'll fight. I'll have to fight for the R2 property, and then I'll get it.
So there are 2 houses on there now, or 1?
2.
Well, then it's miszoned.
I'll just rezone it. So
no, but I'm saying, like, if there's 2 on there now, then it's zoned.
It might be R2, and I don't know, but I asked the lady that bought it for her nephew, and she says it's R1, but maybe she don't know what she's talking about. but there's two meters and 2 electric boxes, and that's R2.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And then have
a
couple rent it out.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to rent anything out right now, but down the road, if I wanted to sell it, I could fix them out and sell it with 2 houses on it for $1.5 million.
You're gonna have to rehab them though.
Yeah, I have to rebuild them. Yeah, the front houses would take minimal, but the back house would take everything. But I could do it slow.
Why don't you would you get more money out of it if you knock the second house down and make a pole barn?
Yeah.
Maybe
who knows? I don't know. If you took,
because when you sell a house,
you took both of them and you rented them for fucking $2,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
That's $4,000 a month.
But probably a $2,200 fucking mortgage. Making $1,600-1,700 a month cash.
Yep.
Profit. And then 10 years from now, when you're retired, sell them.
Well, I got a lot of equity in my house to get the loan, but I got $75,000 put up that I could put down on it, so I'd only owe $125,000 on the loan.
So your payment would be nothing.
Yeah, payment would be down there, so they just fence it off and
hell, you keep it. Why don't you put family in there?
Who knows what might happen, but right now I would just clean it up and leave it sit there like that and fence it all in and clear out the trees in the back there in the back and make it nice and clean and just part of my property where people can't get around me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All that room.
You're locked in.
Yeah.
Sarah. No time is a good time for goodbye.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sandhill, 27 months. Thank you, Adam Nelson.
What was up with that 2,400, man? I mean, who's that guy?
Adam Nelson, he's a Hall of Famer this year. The gun guy from Maine.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah, Adam Nelson.
Yeah, okay. I know who it is.
Dude, that guy kicks ass.
I love him. Say it.
He's
I
happy
think I love him.
He's here and a birthday.
That really pulled the nose up on November, baby.
Guy starts November out, kick ass.
I mean, we don't get another dollar. We're gonna beat last month.
What a dick.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, 8 o'clock already. Today's flying. I very rarely do time checks because half of the people that watch or are fans of the show watch it at a different time, so it's not 8 o'clock your time. It's hard telling what your time is. And let me, I see the Stormy Daniels stuff. Is that only on YouTube? Because I don't, is that everywhere?
It should be, yeah.
Rumble. It's on Rumble as well.
Oh, okay.
Should be just on our stream.
We need to come up with all that stuff we can. I mean, I don't know if they're just continuing to play that particular clip. Rhett and Macho Man's mics are up, but that stuff's nice. More of that, the better.
The side profile.
Yeah, I know I trumped it, blasted her.
You guys have an issue with her nose?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the boob.
I don't have an issue.
Okay.
I don't have an issue with anything. By the way, let me Bubba Army Show, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop.com. Merch Crick has now done an inventory, and she found a few limited sizes of the Fat Man Dunks.
Nice.
Lasker, did I ever get Coben a pair of these?
Nope.
Would he wear a pair?
Nor did you get me any.
Well, I don't think you would wear them, would you?
Why?
Have you seen them?
Yeah.
Look, they're just like the old school Jordans.
And that's you eating a donut?
It's me dunking a donut. It's me
dunking a donut.
Me dunking a donut. It's called Fat Man Dunks. These are the Fat Man Dunks too.
I got to tell you, that knife you gave me, the Bubba Army knife, is like one of the best knives I've
Lasker,
ever
you
had.
got a knife, didn't you?
Yeah, me and Coben.
Perfect. Go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyMerch.com. She's wrangled up some stuff. I think there's a few slides left, bigger sizes more so than smaller. I'm trying to find the 20-ounce. She had a 20-ounce tumbler, I thought. Lasker, did you ever see these shoes? You know, Trump came out with his own. I came out with my own. Did you see? Look at that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Would you wear those, Lasker?
Probably not.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't wear those.
I mean, I'd wear them to barf or something.
It's, our celebration's not called barf.
I thought that's what he said.
No.
It's called
barf.
It's called
what?
Barp.
Barp. BAR. Bubba Army Royalty Party.
Oh, I thought it was barf.
What did you think the F stood for?
I don't know. I didn't think it stood for anything. I just thought it was barf party.
No, it's called.
What I heard. I mean,
you know what an acronym is, right?
Acronym?
Acronym.
A Val?
No.
Same thing?
Just work them. Tuttle, you're the teacher here.
Okay,
work them through it.
An acronym is all right, Bubba Army Royalty Party stands for BARP. What does NASA stand for?
National Automatic, astronauts.
Aeronautical.
Gay club?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Gay club.
Okay, I got you.
All right, so let's go. He's
gonna shake you.
Hold on. So Tuttle, you're the teacher, and you can go through various maybe law enforcement or other acronyms and see if Lasker. This would be a nice little game. See if. By the way, go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army merch. This limited edition. This has probably been one of our. Did you get a hat? Did you get? No, you got.
Yeah, I got one of those.
This digital.
That's my favorite hat.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the digital camo American flag trucker hat. Yesterday, Gloria, who came out to watch the shuffleboard deal, she was wearing hers. We got some limited edition Fat Man Dunks. You're going to have to see if we have your size or not. We have some limited availability on the slides. She's just trying to get rid of all this stuff because we have some, spare stuff rolling around. And
Bubba, I know the margins are slim, but how about a pigmentation shirt for the holiday season?
I got one.
Hold on. I think she's got them.
Yeah.
And here we go. Small, medium, large, extra large. She has, I think she has some larger. I think she's got the 2, the 3s, and the 4s on back order.
Really?
Yes.
Gene, you have one of those shirts for real?
Yeah, right in my back seat. It's my emergency shirt.
Your Operation Pigmentation.
Yeah.
Take it.
You know what
brand
I mean?
new in the package, sitting right there in my back seat in case I need it.
Lasker, I don't know if you're a duck guy. Have you seen all the Jeeps and the ducks and things?
I'm not a duck guy.
I know you're not, but what I'm saying is you're an ambassador of the brand. So if I gave you like 15 or 20 of these ducks to put in your middle console, but just all the...
Yeah, I super glue them to their car.
Well, no, I...
See how they like that?
Gene,
Hey, Bubba, I'm sorry to ask this, but is there any
Gene,
way...
can you, in your wranglings of seeing people and seeing various...
Yeah, take my Bubba knife, stick it up through it, and put it behind their tire.
No, maybe just...
Don't run that duck over.
Just maybe nicely put it on their windshield wiper like you're supposed to because it has a QR code.
You think he's got time to go ducking?
No.
He's always going to auto parts stores
I'm
and
always,
things like that.
I go places, yeah, but
So can I give you
the
a five?
duck people are not my people.
Okay, Gene, I got it. No ducking for you.
They might be Bubba Army,
We
and
still
I'll give them a thumbs up or put a sticker on their bumper, but I don't know about the duck thing.
I got it. No ducking for you.
There you go.
We're gonna do an acronym.
Why, you want me to give some ducks out?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do that.
I want you to be an ambassador of the brand.
No, I don't want to be an ambassador of the brand of the duck.
No, it's the
I'll
ambassador.
be the ambassador of the brand of the sticker.
Gene, can you see
Right
what
there.
the duck has? And then, Gene, look at this. On the back of the duck, it's got a QR code. And if they scan that with their phone, it takes them right to our landing page. And you can sign up to our YouTube, to our Facebook, to our Twitter.
And you want Gene explaining that while he's ducking?
No, when people see QR codes, they automatically know to shoot them. They automatically know to hit to see where it takes you. Do they not?
Yep, scan it.
Yeah.
So, Gene, I'm going to have the merch crick maybe bring you down 10. And, Gene, you ought to videotape yourself doing it. Oh, man. And then we can put it up on, hey, it's Gene Lasker. I don't know, some squid's got this yellow Jeep. And I'm going to go ahead and...
Why do they give each other ducks, though? What is the gimmick on
Gene,
that part?
I can't explain the duck phenomenon. By the way, Gloria, Zach, Lummy, 25 on the
Thank
PayPal. Setting records today. God dang, Adam Nielsen. We love you. So, Gene, can I give you maybe 10 ducks for you to duck people and like maybe videotape yourself ducking?
I hope
people
they don't get me in the wrong thing.
Gene, people love you. They love you. They love to see you. They love your mentality. They love everything about you. So more Gene, the better for the brand. And if you would go out and duck 5 or 6 people, videotape yourself with your cell phone. Hey, Coben, videotape me doing this. And then you go and do
Here,
it.
Coben, go duck that guy.
Or even do that. Hey, and
my dad's Gene Lasker, and there's a duck for you.
Hold on. You could even videotape Coben, who's basically your personal slave. Hey, Coben, go ahead and duck this. Put it underneath the windshield. So, Lummy, I know you had a question, and then we have to go back to you, Tuttle, to play the acronym game.
I got some good ones.
All right, hold on. So, Lummy, what do you got?
Oh, I'm good. I got it under control.
No, it was something very important.
Not, I can hold it.
It sounded like it was like almost an announcement.
Yeah,
Lummy.
what do you mean you
I
can
thought
hold
I
it?
was going to crap myself, and it's kind of gone back up in there. So I was going to ask something I would never do, but I really had to go to the bathroom. Neil Malpazier at $50.
Did you have a chart?
I can hold it.
Oh man,
Love Gene for Neil Malpazier, $50.
Listen.
I don't. I'm sorry.
You got to poop?
Yeah, but it came on right when we came back.
How about we go to words now? You go poop, and we'll come back with.
Man, how many words we got to do?
Oh, thank God.
A lot, 8. We do 8 sets of words a day.
Damn.
Thank you, Bubba.
That's money, Gene. It's money.
Let's sit and talk about it some more.
Bubba Wendy, $10.
Okay, hold on. Lummy's got to poop.
Yeah, please, sorry.
But if you guys keep giving money, Lummy can't go anywhere.
Bubba Wendy, $10.
He's edging the seat.
$50 just came in from
Neil Malpazier.
So listen, all of us collectively, I'll cover YouTube. Tuttle, you cover Rumble.
Okay.
Seth, you cover something.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
You can do Twitter.
I'll do PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And Lummy, you go poop.
Okay, thank you.
And then,
what do you mean covering it? What is that about?
For money.
Talk to them.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to babysit our listeners.
Okay.
You want me to turn yours on, Gene, so you can talk?
No. Remember we turned chat on one week and you just glued right at it?
Yeah, and I forgot to be on the radio.
Yeah, let's not turn chat on for Gene. Just know that chat loves you, Gene. They absolutely love you.
So you want me to get on it for a little while?
No.
Just eat your bagel.
Just eat your bagel.
The second one.
How you doing over there, Lum? Good?
Lummy, okay, you go.
Okay.
And then, Toto, when we come back, we're going to do the acronym gimmick, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Very important.
What's up, Brian?
No, somebody said Gene Lasker totally needs to be on Rumble chat. I cannot do that because Bubba said no.
What's up, Steven?
Why are the chats different?
It's just 2 different platforms.
No, like 5 different platforms.
Yeah.
Oh, on how people are getting the show?
Oh, the hair's fucking looking
Yeah,
good.
we got visually, we got Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook.
Oh,
What up there,
So we're in 5 different places. There'd be probably
St. Louis,
5 or
Neil,
6,000
Porto.
people amongst them all.
So guys in Rumble, if you guys want to donate some money for Lummy's poop,
Super chat. I need YouTube super chat bad.
What it do, Brian? I can't, Stacy. I got all these people Fast and Furious saying hi.
Somebody asked Gene, how many times have you been pepper sprayed at East Bay?
I'm waiting for a donation.
Twice?
What up, Alan?
You've been pepper sprayed twice by the cops?
What's up,
Twice by
Brian
the
Time?
cops.
How bad was it?
Shut your eyes.
Yeah.
They sprayed me on the front straightaway.
Hope business is good.
While you were driving?
Well, we got into a fight because the guy jumped me from behind on my car and started beating on me, and then he got pulled into my car and snapped his wrist, and Of course, I wouldn't let go of him when the cops comes and pull him out, and he's screaming deadly murder because
You see, they didn't hit you with the
they sprayed him to get him off my car, but it got in my face too. So I just shut my shield on my helmet, and when they pushed me off, man, I couldn't see.
What up, Todd?
I had to pull in.
Somebody wants to know, would you ever think about adoption? Because he wants you to adopt him because he thinks
I
you're
just
good.
adopted.
Neil Malplaisir, $20.
There you go.
Nice.
Come on, guys. We cannot let YouTube rumble. You guys are talking about how much better you are than YouTube, and I got the YouTube people over here showing out.
So the
Neil,
these
yeah,
guys,
like Neil
they competition each other, huh?
Yeah.
Now, Mach, we don't want to keep just showing the same footage.
So, let's get a
Neil
super chat in here.
Malplaisir, 20. I will say it two
Same people
times.
don't go on both.
What up, Permaground?
Maybe just put all of us up there, bigger screens.
Nobody wants any more bros. There's enough bros on the screen. Let it eat,
But
cuzzo.
we need to have
Let
a
Stephanie eat.
a hopper full of the stormy type stuff of other people, and
No Hogan.
Just even like
no, we could put Hogan in there.
Fuck Hogan, man.
Just like some
That would really freak them out. They would think that maybe Hogan's in studio. That would freak them out a little bit.
Like you have a lot of celebrity interviews.
This is my fucking. Don't listen to him.
Who are you talking? Mike Thurman, $20 for the Trump attempted assassin.
YouTube is pulling out. Like they got a full front stretch on you guys.
Rumble stretch. $5 from Jay Bronco. Did you say?
I thought we weren't. You told me yesterday nothing under 10.
Yeah, but still,
Okay. J-Lo Bronco, $5 coming in.
I'm trying, Rick.
Look at this, Mike. I mean, all these people. YouTube. Here we go. Pippi Short Stroker PA, $20.
Thank you, Bubba.
Pull that turd back in. Love the
Come on,
tunnel.
Lummy.
Thank you, Bubba.
Neil Malplaisir, $100 for the Lummy Fund.
Jakula
There you go. There you go,
Hey,
Macho Man.
Where's the horn, buddy?
We got Hogan now, buddy.
Where's the horn? Yeah!
I hate that.
I know.
Lasker just shit his pants.
Brian from Philly, $10. Yo.
Wow, that's 100. What the hell?
Look at a Hogan B-roll, Willie. Look
What
at
up,
Hogan.
Madden? Oh, come on, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, come
Good
on, man.
job, rat / macho sidekicker.
Man. Neil Malplaisir,
yeah,
100.
Neil Malplaisir.
Brian from Philly, Tenzo. Hogan with the white mustache.
He told me not to. Okay, Green RW, thank you for donating yesterday. I didn't see that. I wasn't keeping up with Rumble.
Rudy 5.
But, Lummy, you need to go poop more.
Rudy,
That's
are
a
you
moneymaker.
okay? Lummy, are you okay?
Good, thank you, Bubba. Mike Thurman, $10. Yeah,
Did you
wings.
take it back over?
Are you?
Lummy?
Did you get choked up over that poop?
I've been demoted.
Lummy, are you okay?
Yeah, I know. Like,
Do you got a second round?
No, the second round came out with it.
I mean, are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna shit myself.
Some poops, you do feel like a brand new man
I
afterwards.
do. I didn't think I was gonna make it out. I thought I was gonna.
By the way, man, thank you everybody for making our first day of November excellent.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Rhett and Macho killing it on the B-roll. Little Stormy action, little Hogan action. It's completely what I envisioned. Thank you to both of y'all so much. And Lummy, what a big day for the first day of November, man. Brian from Philly. How about, our buddy Adam Nielsen just laid down. I mean, he's already qualified for next year's, as Lasker would say, barf.
Mike Thurman and Neil Malplaisir, too.
Now, Lasker, I have, sometimes I have to get a little stiff with you. You know that. Like, we have a really interesting dynamic. You're like one of my best.
I thought you was over the stiffness.
Well,
I mean, you got a dude right next to you. You're not stiff no more.
Well, I know, but sometimes I think I've lightened up and I'm easier to get along with, and I'm happier, and I got a good woman, and able to pay my bills and things like that.
Lasker's mugshot's $20.
Lasker's mugshot.
That's the dude's name.
You know what? That might be a project that I need somebody to go and find me all the mug shots you can find of Gene Lasker, and that be his T-shirt.
Yeah,
there you go.
You can collect the different ones.
Gene, I mean, some of them might have timed out.
How many are there?
There's like 6. I mean, he said he's been arrested 16 times.
Oh,
I mean,
Gloria Zach, another 25, Lummy. Thank you so very much, Gloria. So, Lasker, I don't ever get stiff with you. You and I got a whole different dynamic, but you cannot miss. Now, I know it's probably 50-50 at best whether you're going to be at the Saturday party, for the Content House in Orlando. But I think you and Sarah probably will make it. It's only about a 50-minute drive from here. But, Gene, you absolutely, positively cannot miss Barf, okay?
I like it.
That's Saturday, January 18th. And it's where, all the largest contributors, we have it here at the studios. We got, Brian Bernhardt's and Coastal Tents. We got 2 big tents. We got a stage. We got
porta potties.
We got fire pits. We got, food. We got Hall of Fame ceremonies. And it's a chance for the fans to get to meet you and Sarah. So
Bubba would have like a 15-minute window for you and Sarah to take pictures with everybody.
Yeah, I'll have a little backdrop Bubba Army logo, and you'll be required.
Well, like the movie star, then he's got the background.
Yeah,
like a red carpet.
Yeah,
wow.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. Most people would be like, "Oh, that's great." What Lasker say? Oh, yeah. So, Gene, just give me your word, because your word's solid that you won't miss Barf. Okay?
No, I won't miss it.
Okay, because now that you're back on the radio, a lot of people, Gene,
you're hot.
You're way over, man. You're way over.
Well, Bubba, I saw people that were asking you earlier in the show if you could get Gene to commit to be at the roast.
Well, we got to figure out when the roast is, but yeah, Gene will certainly come up for that.
I mean, he doesn't have to write anything down. He can just go,
who are we roasting?
Dan.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Dan.
He could just go look at Dan, and he could just go off the top of his head.
How about it?
I'll go off the top of my head on
tell you
his
something about
driving
this.
abilities and his car functions and
Let me tell you about
his idea what a real car is.
About this slickster Italian over here.
Is it a good idea for me to, would it be better for me not to roast because I think I would go too far with Dr. Dan?
No, I think you need to.
Okay.
You can't go too far on a roast, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
With Dan, I think you can.
With Dan, I think you can.
No.
But actually, Tuttle, you're not privy to any of Dan's really super secret stuff that, like me, Jimmy Cleavis, Steve, Jay, Pitty, Jeff Giargante, Rob Elder. Those the things, the trials and tribulations of some of the things that Dan's done over the years. Brian Matroni, that will be the one that could potentially really piss. Yeah, well, because Brian has no filter.
Brian knows Dan's secrets?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Gene and his little cheap heat and Tuttle's little cheap heat, that's cheap. It ain't no big deal.
Okay.
We just got to figure out when we do it. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so over to you now, Tuttle.
Yes. Why are you doing it?
Because people love it, Gene. We're in the visual business now.
I know, but why'd you pick him?
Because
running out of people.
Because I was last year.
No, they didn't invite me for that one now, did they?
Well, Gene, you and I weren't talking.
No, somebody should have called me.
Well, I know. Well,
I would have roasted you.
Well, you still can. I mean, part of the roast is roasting everybody that's up there.
So, Gene, here's the format of the roast. You have a guy you're roasting, and you roast him. But you can also
roast the people around them.
Roast anybody. So the way we do is we put 2 rows of chairs. We'll clear the stage out, and everybody that's roasting will be sitting behind a table. So if somebody's on stage and they're a roaster, they're fair game too.
You can say a little bit about them while you're saying hello.
Say, let me tell you something. Dan, this and that, and this and that. Oh, look at Bubba over there. Let me tell you something about that fat ass. I mean, yeah, you could do all that.
You can just you can yeah. So Gene, absolutely. Let me tell you something about Tuttle. That little son of a bitch. One time tried to start stuff with me, man. I was gonna stab Bubba. I had to promise Bubba I wouldn't stab him in the kidneys because I was going to stab him. I hate Tuttle. I love you, Sarah. How about you, Sarah? How about that? Anybody ever know my wife, Sarah? She's right over there. Look at her. Best thing ever happened to me. Love her, Sarah. Coben, get the car warmed up. We're about ready to leave. All right, so Tuttle,
Yes.
have you written down a few?
Yes, I do.
So we learned that Lasker wasn't quite familiar with what an acronym was. He knows what it is. Hey, Gene, you just missed the picture behind me. Guess who it was with?
Who? Put it back.
I can't. There's a constant picture.
There's no rerun?
It'll be back in 2 hours.
It'll be back in 2 hours. One of the, I'll say his name, and you'll agree, one of the greatest. And I think people down here aren't familiar with him because he didn't drive down here. But if you're familiar with dirt car racing, you will admit. Did you see that picture of me and you just now? There's a picture of me and you with our Miller Lite suits on.
He doesn't know what TV you're looking at, Bubba.
What TV are you looking at?
This one right here. You can't
The one behind.
This one right
He
here.
doesn't have chat pulled up, so he can't see behind you.
Oh, you can't see behind me. Jack Hewitt.
Oh, yeah.
I had a picture of me and Jack Hewitt from the track.
Hewitt.
From the track a few years ago. What unbelievable.
Me and him wrecked together during the Nationals.
No way.
Yes.
And he's wired like
he's
you.
He's upside down right next to me.
But would you not agree?
He goes, Lasker.
He's wired like you.
He goes, Lasker, how are we going to do this? And I said, how are we going to do what? I'm going to roll back over and push off. He goes, nah, you're pretty tore up. So am I. We're going to get out. You're going to come to me because I'm going to whip your ass.
Mike Thurman, $20 in the super.
Gene Tahiri and mullet.
Hey, remember, we cannot play it on the air because of the language that he used. But remember at one time when he called the flagman the F word?
Oh, yeah. And he said some bad things.
Yeah, he did.
Matt Hoxie, $50.
Oh, thank you, Matt Hoxie. See you in January. So anyway, Gene doesn't know what an acronym is, but he's familiar with what they are now. Tuttle kind of walked him through it. So Tuttle is going to play the acronym game with Gene Lasker.
Mitch the Mark, $20.
Make sure I got the right sound effects here. Okay.
So you're going to give me the word in dots, and I got to say what it means?
Yeah, I'm going to give you the letters.
I'm going to give you the words in dots.
I mean, the letters and dots.
Right.
All right. This is one. This should be easy. AIDS.
Where's the dots at?
AIDS. You know AIDS.
He's saying what letters are like
AIDS.
Oh, we have a spelling bee?
No.
Is
Gene,
it not?
Gene, AIDS means something. AIDS.
A stands for word. I stands for
I
word.
don't know. That's beside.
Try. Okay, I'll tell you the
AIDS would mean America's in the damn slums.
It's acquired immune deficiency syndrome.
Oh, that's what AIDS is.
Yes.
Yeah, acquired.
I wouldn't know that.
Well, Gene, here's the
I'll
good
never
thing.
have AIDS.
Gene.
How do you?
Gene.
Mount Plaisir, $20.
Just because you're not going to have something doesn't mean you have to be familiar with what it means.
Sure you do. Sure you don't need to be. Why waste your life thinking about AIDS when you're never going to have them?
All right, but you're never going to have them like they're chicken pox. So, Gene, but isn't it good to know that you're now more worldly in the fact that you know what AIDS means?
Oh, that's going to pay my rent today. Yeah. That's going to really help me out, huh?
Hey, let me tell you something, bank. I know I owe you a mortgage, but I know
what AIDS is.
I know what AIDS is. Gene, can you remember?
Auto efficiency.
There you go. Auto efficiency.
All right, maybe you know this one,
All right,
okay?
Here we go.
Scuba. Like
scuba gear.
Yeah,
like the
I'm
thing,
thinking.
Like when you go underwater and you put the mask and the mouthpiece and the tanks. Scuba.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on.
Okay.
Try to give him a little bit of a hint.
All right. All right.
Self.
Yeah.
Contained.
What do you
do? Self-contained restraint unit.
What are you under?
Underwater?
Yes.
Self-contained underwater?
Mm-hmm. And the B?
Breathing.
Breathing attractions. Breathing
apparatus. Breathing attractions.
Apparatus is what I meant.
Yeah.
Michael Hattersley, 25.
So then when he gets done, when he's been corrected, then he has to say scuba. self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. So, Lasker, after every one of them, you have to repeat because we're learning you, Gene. We're learning you. By the way, Mark Murph on the PayPal. Let me thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, or you can super chat us or rumble us or whatever. So, Gene, what's SCUBA stand for? Self.
Yeah,
contained
underwater attraction.
No, breathing
apparatus.
You know, if your wife's listening right now, she's like, "That's my baby. That's my."
She's hollering out the answers right now, trying to help me.
But she's like, "My husband's going to come home that much smarter."
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. Tonight at dinner, she's gonna be like, "Honey, what's SCUBA mean?" You're going to be like, "Let me tell you something. It means self-contained underwater breathing apparatus." And she's going to say, "When Coben goes to bed, I want to just ravish you, honey."
They're both going to be sitting there, and then all of a sudden they're going to start laughing, and I'm going to say, "What's laughing about?" And they're going to say, "SCUBA."
Well, okay. We're giving your family some ammunition to get some well-deserved heat with you, okay? Because usually they can't bust balls, okay?
Yeah, they can.
All right. So, by the way, Tuttle, great job.
Okay.
Great job. Continue on.
Okay, this one you might be able to get. Everybody's heard of this one. AWOL.
American Winged Outlaws.
American Winged Outlaws.
That's AWOL.
Give them help.
Okay, so if something's missing, like...
Oh, American went out to lunch? Something like that, right?
Just tell them what it is.
It is absent.
Absent.
Without leave.
Okay.
AWOL.
Absent without leave.
Now, this one might be good for your son. A lot of the kids are saying this all the time now. YOLO.
Nah, my kid don't say that.
YOLO. I don't even know what it's...
He don't even say my bad.
He just says, "I'm sorry, Dad. Don't beat me."
Sorry about that, Dad.
Don't beat me.
YOLO.
YOLO?
Yeah.
What is it?
You only live once.
You only live once.
YOLO.
Why would you want to say that?
Before you do something dangerous.
Like YOLO.
No, it's all called watch this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe you know this one.
Maybe give him some easy ones like FBI. Like, what's FBI?
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
He knows that one.
What about this one? You've probably maybe had these called SWAT.
How do you know what SWAT means?
Kevin Jordan or Cooper Lips 25.
Special
weapons and tactics.
Yes.
And tactical, isn't it?
And tactical.
Mm-hmm. Special weapons and tactical. Gene, have you ever had SWAT called on you? You don't want to admit you don't want to answer that question?
No.
Okay.
I've seen it close up, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
What about this one? You should know this one. ASAP.
As soon as possible.
Yes.
How
I'm in the lead.
How about DEA?
Drugs Enforcement Association. Something like that.
Agency.
What about BBC?
Yeah. What about BBC? Big
Boys Club.
What is it? Kind of. Big. Black.
Okay, Sep.
Kiss. Big black wiener.
Okay.
BBC. You know, another word for C, Gene, is wiener. So it would be big black wiener.
Okay.
So
British Broadcasting Company too.
Thank you. That's where I was going with it.
How about ICE?
I
don't even know. Do you know what that is, Tuttle?
No, I'm looking that one up now.
Immigration.
Illegal?
Hey, Alexa, what does ICE stand for?
Oh, that's easy one.
I found 13 things that ICE can stand for. 1.
13.
Iceland. 2.
Do you want me to do
Institution
something?
of Civil Engineers. 3. Immigration and Customs
There.
Enforcement.
There you go.
A law enforcement agency of the United
All right,
States federal
Alexa,
government.
Stop. Thanks. So, Gene, any more, Tuttle, that makes sense that Gene might know?
Well, hold on. These are not the good ones, but like NSFW.
I don't know.
Not safe for work. You know, a lot of people.
Yeah.
Felix had a good one. NWO.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he knows what that. He used to
New
drive,
World Order.
Yeah. He drove
for the NWO.
He drove the NWO car, and I drove the Hogan Babyface car.
Yep.
Nice.
We won the championship that year, and at the end of the race there, I took a can of white spray paint and sprayed it NWO on that dude's car. What was his name? Lee Scrape's car, and we got in a fight on the front straightaway.
Yeah, and then that's where. And did you get pepper sprayed on that one?
No.
Hey, Lummy, can you start looking up some of Gene Lasker's?
I've
Can
been
you
trying,
do
yeah.
Gene Lasker's mug shots?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're good ones. I think. Okay, so I think that's. I think
you did good.
I think that's pretty good. So I was going to play. They're good ones. Oops, damn it! Now where's that coming from? Okay, I got to turn this down here.
Do you want me to just send you all the ones I got?
Yeah, send me all the ones that you got, because Gene, we're thinking about your new T-shirt. You know, being maybe perhaps, all of your booking photos.
What
And
are you going to put on it? Wanted,
or found. You know, or just badass, American badass, right?
Yeah, you can put something like, you know.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. This is. Hold on here.
Oh, wow.
All right, hold on here. Here is Thomas. Your birthday was just last updated. Hold on, Gene. Did you, last updated October 1st, 2024? Did you have a run-in just a month ago?
No.
Or is that when last updated?
One might have gotten taken off or something.
Or maybe that's when they talked to you.
I have been in jail a long time.
Ooh, that first one's the best. Ooh, that one.
This one right here?
Yeah.
They destroy your face on purpose.
But him and the oranges.
This one. Gene, looks like they took you right out of the powder coating shop.
It could have.
Look at this one.
Oh, you look pale in that one.
It looked like you and Edward Scissorhands had a fight. Edward Scissorhands, and you got into
With
a
a
domestic.
mullet.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Now, Gene, can you remember every one of these scenarios?
No, I don't remember.
I mean, you got to remember a couple of them.
I don't
like
know.
this one right here. You got to I know one time that one of the times you got arrested, it was this innocent. You had just gotten your brand new F-350 and you had put in a chip in it. And you were drifting in the parking lot over by Anderson Road, and
the dude spit on my shoe, bro.
Well, hold on now. You were just there was the parking
nobody in the parking lot.
The parking lot was completely empty. It was completely. It was a Sunday.
I was practicing,
and he had his F-350 dually, and
drifting,
and it just rained just a little bit, and he was taking and power braking and doing
sliding between the concrete barriers.
Yeah, like doing his very own drifting exhibition.
Nobody in the truck with me, just by myself.
Seatbelt on.
Seatbelt on.
Hold on, yards.
Lights on.
Okay, so tell us the exchange there. I know that's one.
The dude whips up and drives in front of me like he wants me to hit him.
The cop?
Yeah.
Right.
So I have to get out of the gas and get on the brake and miss him because he tried to make me hit him. And so I got out, asking him why he was such a whatever. And he didn't like that, and he started poking me right out of the box. So I poked him back.
Oh.
You know what? I didn't get into a car wreck. I didn't steal something from Lowe's, and I'm not back there in the garbage can or cutting pallets loose. I'm out front here drifting. And you're going to poke me? No, you're not. He spit on my shoe, and I popped him in the mouth.
Well, what happened then at that
point? Went to jail. But that wasn't cop work. That was just being a jerk. He could have stopped in the parking lot, watched me, threw the lights on, told me to stop. I'd have stopped, pulled me over, give me a ticket.
Now, is this your dad? Eugene Thomas Lasker?
Yeah.
86? Is that your real father?
I guess. He's dead.
He said he had a criminal record, too. Did you know that?
I mean, I was made by him, evidently. We're going to be criminals. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What was his record?
I didn't get it. I didn't look.
Bubba, I just sent you the video of Gene. Sorry, it's pretty funny.
Is it? Oh, when Gene was. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, hold on. And we ended up, and him and I got into the biggest fight over this, and we didn't talk for a couple of years. Because
local inventor.
Yes.
What the hell is this?
Hold on. Let me take control here.
Wow.
Local inventor Gene Lasker.
I didn't know about this until it happened, and I was like on my bike coming from Vermont.
So
I've been riding for 2 days.
So hold on now. So Gene
and had to just take a shower and go here.
So Gene,
oh, you look sharp. Clean up well.
Let me just tell the story. So Gene calls me. He said, "Hey, how about it? What do you need?" I'm going to be on ABC Action News, maybe Channel 10, and all the TV stations later today or the next day. I'd like to give you the scoop on the deal if you'd like it. And I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I got this invention. See, it's a cooler. It's a like a Coke that you
soda cooler.
Put your lunch in or your Tootsie Rolls or whatever, and it plugs into your cigarette lighter or it runs on a battery pack." By the way, formerly drunk Kim, now nice Kim, now starting to bug us Kim, $50 in the PayPal on me. Thank you, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. So I go, "What do you got?" He goes, "I got this battery. It's a soft-sided cooler that you can put like your drinks or your sandwich or your Tootsie Rolls or whatever in here, and it's got this cooler thing, and it cools
the bag.
You can put it in a cigarette lighter or a battery charger." And I go, "Gene, that sounds great, but I'm not gonna do a segment on my show over your stupid ass cooler." And he's like, "Oh, okay, how about it? I'll tell you right now, when you see me on TV," because that's his big deal. "When you see me on TV,
how's it feel to want?
You're gonna feel stupid because I'm gonna go over there, and give MJ the scoop on the deal." I'm like, "Well, Gene, you go ahead, and if you do get on TV, maybe perhaps I'll have you on. But there's no way that you're going to be able to dupe some TV station into putting you on over something this stupid." Well,
we did.
Gene, here it explains itself.
Nightmare. I know one of the things that I struggle with for my kids is coming up with some lunch ideas that don't need to be refrigerated, because a lot of times the schools don't have refrigerators.
Yeah, and it's a nightmare for me too. Hey, this morning we're getting a new look at a lunchbox that aims to change all that. Gene Lasker is here.
Lasker looks like he's
rocking.
He looks like he has never, like he is completely out of his element.
I ain't slept in 2 days.
Yeah, he was on an outlaw mission.
I've been on my motorcycle for 2 days.
He literally was doing outlaw stuff. That's all I'm going to say.
Straight from Vermont.
Outlaw biker stuff. Somehow they had they needed Gene in Vermont. I'm not going to get into what he was doing, but he was on an outlaw mission in Vermont. And when the outlaws travel, they don't take a plane up there and they ride their bikes.
Mm-hmm.
And most Harleys are not comfortable after about 200 miles. So Lasker is in Vermont doing an outlaw deal. Next thing you know, this guy who's this local inventor, and he's always coming up with all kinds of different stuff. And he's not very charismatic, this guy. He's just not.
Did you not see the gold back then, Bubba, that like Gene Lasker was creating? He just had an invention, like just to have him talk about that. You just weren't interested in.
Yeah, listen. I know Gene, and I know the inventor, and I knew they were flim-flamming some nonsense.
Okay, all right,
okay. I know. Here's the deal.
Okay,
I know the
knew.
inventor, and I know Gene, and I knew this was going to go nowhere fast. And however he got himself on TV is because the inventor called them up and sold him some kind of bag of goods, and the inventor is kind of a shy, backward guy, and Gene was going to be the face of this new. Gene didn't invent this.
I helped.
Gene may have helped, but Gene didn't put any capital into it. He didn't do anything.
But it says local inventor right there.
That's right, local inventor.
This is a billion-dollar industry now.
Gene may have been able to bamboozle ABC Action News, but I knew exactly what was going on. I'm like, you know what? That local inventor, Gene, has.
If we would have been able to make it to the Walmart shelves. See, because what it was a contest about inventors in America, because people wasn't inventing anything anymore, so they had a contest.
Walmart had
and
an invention.
The top invention product would Walmart would take it from you and let you put.
Walmart would distribute it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so Gene,
and that's what we were trying to do.
So this local dude who doesn't have the charisma that Gene does got Gene to be the face of this invention, and I knew it. So I called Lasker out on it, and that's why he was mad at me. I'm like, Gene, this isn't your invention. This is Brian or Fred's or whatever the guy's name is.
Name's Mark, but it was because Mark was dealing with heated steering wheels. Okay, he invented some heated steering wheel covers.
He has invented 50 things. That,
right, but he
none
put
of,
the bag.
None of which have
I
really
had the
made
bag.
it.
I had the bag with something in it, and I put the battery. I hooked the battery up backwards, and then hooking the battery up backwards, it made cold. It didn't make heat. And it made the bag cold.
So you figured it out. That's cool.
So then I told him, I said, hey, man, that's let's make this, do this.
Right, so anyway, listen. So Lasker's been on an outlaw mission for 2 days, and Mark calls him up and says,
you got to make
hey,
the radio station.
Hey, I got my invention booked on a couple TV stations, but I'm just, and Mark's not a real flashy guy, just kind of he doesn't have any charisma and don't even know that he could speak that well on TV. So he tells Lasker, hey, we're going to say that you invented it. It's your invention. You have so much charisma. People love you. And you're full redneck hillbilly type deal. So you're going to be the face of it. And so I called, and since I knew the Iggy on the deal, I just wanted to see how Lasker did. So here it is.
Here, and Gene, I know you because of the sprint car connection that you have. You're of sprint car fame in this area.
Because of me. I mean, at the end of the day, this guy's never been to a track, Gene. He just listened to my show and knew that you were a sprint car guy. You would at least agree to that, right?
Yeah, but I had to win to be the sprint car guy.
I know that. I know that. But,
okay.
He was familiar with you from my show. Here we go.
How did you come across this lunchbox idea?
Because of racing, I come across it. What I was trying to do is design me a cool suit, cheap. Cool suits are very expensive, and I was.
Lasker's completely lying.
It's the head shape.
The head shape.
Oh my God.
This is when we were telling him he was going through his Edward Scissorhand phase. Yeah, Gene's gone through different phases, and so so listen, Gene will admit it now. He's first of all, look at him. He's either
zooted.
high.
He's
he's completely zooted out. He's been on the road riding a chopper for 2.5 days. He's completely zooted out.
Yeah.
And he's lying. I know when he's lying. I know when he's telling a tall tale. I've known the guy for 30 years. He's been on and off one of my best friends for 30 years, and I can tell when he's just shucking and jiving, bullshitting, and lying. And this didn't come. Mark came up with this technology and didn't have the charisma to be on Channel 28. So Gene just starts making stuff up. Listen.
Cool suit, cheap. Cool suits are very expensive, and I was messing around with some race car components that cool.
And Gene, so you completely lying right here, completely lying.
And gadgets on the race car, and I put one together, and I was going to sew them into my suit. And this is the original bag. This is my baby. It was just sitting there on the seat, and
which is a brand new bag that Mark just bought at Target 3 days ago. If you look at that bag, it has zero wear on it.
No, yeah, but
That's
you
a
can see the
brand new
bottom
bag.
left-hand side right there where we already cut it out and sewed in
You already customized.
How many drinks would that hold?
Like 4.
All right,
in the truck. I didn't want nothing to get messed up, so I unzipped the top, I threw it in there, and there were some Tootsie Rolls there, and I.
Yeah, he always every part of Gene's pitch. I think he was on 2 different television stations. I think he might have been on 10 too. But he always used Tootsie Rolls. Like that's
because that happened, because I threw them in the bag, or they were sitting on my dashboard getting soft.
Gee, you don't got to sell us.
I threw them in the bag, and they went back to regular.
Up, so I just threw them in the bag so no one see them.
And those Tootsie Rolls were melting, right?
They were melting on the dash. Florida Sun. I opened one up and had to eat it off the paper, and I put them in the bag. And a few hours later, I reached into one, and it was very cold.
How exactly does this work?
So this just goes to show you how you can bamboozle television people Literally.
Keep
you
your
got an outlaw biker that's been on the road for 2 days that zooted out of his mind, that got into a fist fight with Edward Scissorhand for his hairdo, and he's talking about developing a cool suit for racing, and instead he turned it into a cooler deal, and he's using his Tootsie Roll high spot.
How many did you sell?
Well, how it works is
He sold 0.
How it works?
Hold on.
is it? We got a solar pack right here. This is the prototype that I sewed the solar into it. So what it's going to happen here is when you can feel how light it is.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's very light.
That's before any very light. It's going to need no recharging other than the solar. No batteries, no plugging in, no electricity. It'll be very economical to use, especially for people like out of the country that don't have electric. You won't have to charge it at all.
That's right. Let's help them people. Out of the country.
Lummy, will you send me this is the redneck white trash version of the girl that was in the beauty contest that said, such as
Mrs.
U.S.
Teen,
American,
South Carolina.
such as U.S. Americans, Osama who don't have maps, such as
electricity.
Yeah, like
all of a sudden it turned into some sort of charity.
It's gone from
it's going to help.
It's gone from these are going to be in Haiti.
UNICEF.
Yeah.
Tell me when you send it, Lummy.
That don't have electric. Won't have to.
Yeah. In countries that don't have electric, I think that they have far more concerns than your solar bag. They're just trying to get electric.
Or melted Tootsie Rolls.
No electricity. It'll be very economical to use, especially for people like out of the country that don't have electric. We won't have to charge it at all. The deal.
We're sending 10 million of them to Congo.
That's what I was hoping for.
And what we'll show you right here is, I think I got it open, is it'll be designed with a coal pack, designed inside the bag, and then the plating that I have, which I'll show you here in a second, will go around inside of it. And the new one will have a thermostat because right now it gets too cold too quick.
Okay, I was going to ask how effective it is, but if it gets too cold too quick, obviously it works pretty well.
You can feel how light this is. This will be.
I think it would be heavy, but it's not.
Okay.
Now look
What
at
in the
Look at
hell?
the wiring. Looks like a bomb.
Just watch. It freezes water instantly.
Hold on. One of our friends is in jail right now for having the same apparatus. He should have told the FBI, man, I was just using one of Lasker's cool packs. It's not a bomb. I was trying to keep my Tootsie Rolls from melting.
How did they let a guy with a prototype on their show?
I don't know. Hold on.
It's not.
Okay, this will be in the bottom. I can't open this up and show you what's going on inside.
There's a lot. I can't right here.
Because of
Free water?
no, this little. Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay, while you're...
I think maybe whoever the segment producer that booked this got fired.
He was sweating.
right after. At 7:38 it shows. By 8 o'clock, this guy was cleaning out his drawers.
Looking this up, tell us a bit about there's voting for this, because right now you're sitting in second place,
I'm
correct?
sitting in second place on Get on the Shelf with Walmart, and what that is like an American Idol kind of deal that Walmart has come out with, is to help Americans get on the shelf for free.
Yeah.
Any other time that you want to do it.
Is there a number or something that we call, or a website that we
I'm
go
just
to?
going to throw a couple of drops of water. Yeah, you can get. We can go to your website.
Okay.
And see it.
Two drops of water.
Yeah.
So you.
Lummy, damn. Formerly drunk, but Kim, now party Kim. Another 50 for Gene Lasker.
Nice.
I think Gene Lasker's got a secret admirer.
You throw the water on for what reason?
I'm throwing it on the show. You just froze.
Wow,
It just froze the water instantly.
You can't see this, can you?
You know, and so what
Scotch
Don't tell me it
hold on.
don't work.
Scotch tape.
Scotch tape. Not even.
No,
not
it's
even,
water.
Scotch tape.
And
Not
that's that
even.
camo.
Not even evenly cut. Just.
Oh, who cares?
And that's camo on the bottom of the thing.
Camo tape.
yeah,
I had some tape.
Yeah.
The new one, well, the one that'll be on the shelf will have a thermostat in it, and then what'll happen is that thing will sit there, and these cold packs, this plate will be wrapped around. It'll be like aluminum foil type plate, wrapped around the side. The cold packs will be sewed inside the bag. It'll freeze these, and then it'll keep it cold all day.
I have to ask you though, once it gets on the shelf,
I have to ask you who your hairdresser is. I really do. This cold pack's really unbelievable. But I have to ask you, man, is that Supercuts or is that
Fantastic Sam's.
It'll freeze these.
Wow.
And then I'll keep it.
Let me. Did you find me the South Carolina such as U.S.
Yep.
Gene's
messenger.
Gene's navigating himself much like this right here.
You can see the wheel spinning.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
This is Gene describing a solar bag.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out.
I was trying to make a cool suit for my race car, and I was measuring it with some gadgets, and I throwed it in there in some Tootsie Rolls, such as U.S. and such as what would this be best for would be like for countries with no electricity on a map.
Out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Back to the cool suit.
They're cold all day.
I have to ask you though, once it gets on the shelf, how much would something like this sell for?
I would say that the little bag would be like $19.
Fantastic.
And these would be like $26.
Gene, I love the fact from sprint car to this. This is amazing to me. I wish you the best.
Thank you very much. And just
From sprint cars back to sprint cars because that didn't do nothing.
you go to the website and vote for me and help us out, that'd
By
be
the way, didn't give the website out at all. I mean, listen, this appearance.
I think you did a
like
good
if
job.
I'm watching this, I'd be like, hey man, I like to help this local guy out.
Well, they evidently got it because we run second. We didn't
To this,
win it.
this
but
is
we run
amazing to
second.
me.
Right, because I gave it out on the air.
And,
Wish you the best.
Thank you very much. And just if you go to the website and vote for me and help us out, that'd be everything.
Currently in second place. Put him into first place.
If that amazes you, stay with us for more ABC Action News to come.
Yeah, well, where's the website?
I think Gene did a great job for being zooted and on a long bike ride and getting there. Killed it.
I didn't know about this until 12 o'clock that night while I was probably in North Carolina.
Mike Thurlman Lovey 50 on the PayPal Venmo Cash App.
Do you know what won, Gene? What invention?
No. I knew what it was back in the day, but I don't remember it right now.
That's Gene Lasker, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
And he got so mad at me because he's like, hey, man, let me go.
Man, we could have made a lot of money off of that.
Gene.
Don't Gene me.
That was... You threw that together. That was just a shakedown.
Okay, no, it wasn't a shakedown. It was a gimmick to get on that Walmart shelf. If they'd have
By the
ordered
way, this was
40,000 of them, you know.
Seth, to put things in perspective, this is the same inventor of the Buckus boots. Okay. So he invented Buckus boots. He invented this.
You liked those, though, didn't you?
I did like them, but they didn't sell.
Yes, he did. He made a lot of money.
Did he?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well,
you feel like this is more of a science project, Bubba?
Yeah.
That Gene came up with?
Well, Gene didn't come up with it.
I came up with the cool part of it. It was a heater part, and then I turned it around, and I made it cool and freeze ice. And you just seen it do it. It froze that ice instantly.
There's 2 drops.
2 drops now. Boom.
But the race suit lie.
Well, yeah, well, you know.
I was doing something.
But I thought about it.
It's a great story.
I knew it. You know, hey, man, I can make a cool suit out of this.
Yeah.
You know, but
It looks like what one was Snap It Ice eyeglass repair kit.
There you
can
go.
fix your
Yeah, that was
sunglasses
it.
or
Fix your
eyeglasses in
sunglasses.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Your name of your thing was Sola Bag Forever Carry Refrigerator?
yeah.
Sola.
Do you know how?
Does it list it on the site you're looking at?
Yes.
Can you send it to me?
Yes.
Do you know how cold you could have kept your chicken dip with that cooler?
That's right. Yeah. You might have still have it.
Oh, gee.
There you go. Thanks, Tuttle.
Don't lump me in with that.
You gave him the softball
His
to knock it
chicken
out of the
dip
park.
would have worked better.
I know,
with
but now
my bag.
he can get mad at me, not you.
It's right. His name's right there. They just put it in alphabetical, but it's Sola Bag
Here we go.
Forever Carry.
Getting a Walmart names top 10 finalists and Get on the Shelf contest. Walmart has selected 10 finalists on Get on the Shelf contest after the first round of public voting.
There was 80 in the beginning.
Over 4,000 inventors, entrepreneurs.
Oh, there you go, 4,000.
And small businesses from across the country submitted products.
Effed Up Jones, $50.
Here are the 10 finalists listed in alphabetical order. Bios Clinical acne system. It uses tropical probiotics to treat adolescent and adult acne. Humankind Water gives 100% of its net profits to provide clean drinking water for some of 1 billion people in this world. Okay. Mr. Spritz Mysterious Shirts are entertaining T-shirts containing hitting images that appear when the garment gets wet and disappears when they're dry. The Plate Topper transformed dinner plates into airtight food storage containers to save meals, leftovers, and snacks. The Sola Bag Forever Carry Refrigerator is a lunch bag that stays cool forever by generating energy from solar power and indoor lighting.
Bam.
Soli's spring-loaded insoles are spring-loaded insoles and shock absorbers that fit any type of boot that lasts for years.
That's ours.
Those are yours too?
Yeah.
Which was just the technology they used on the buckets boots.
We added them to any shoe.
The Snap It eyeglass repair kit, which won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Susie Magazine is a bi-monthly Christian print magazine and online sisterhood for teen girls promoting healthy relationships, good role models, and positive self-image. Veterans Farm Datil. Is it Datil? Yeah.
Datil, yeah.
Datil?
Yep.
Veterans Farms Datil Pepper Salt is a datil-infused kosher salt created by Veterans Farm. And We the People bracelet features silver sterling beads with ingrained detailed descriptions of the amendments of the Bill of Rights. Damn, Lasker, if you would have just made, if you just would have made it.
If we just would have made it, we'd have been on the shelf. See, and they would have needed like 140,000 bags right out of the beginning. So we could have got a good loan on that, and then we'd have been paid.
You would have had to hire a manufacturing company to make them.
Yeah, that's all right. They'd have been in line. Everybody would have been fighting to make them babies.
And you would have been.
I've been rich.
Kind of like my chicken dip.
No, I wouldn't have messed it up.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Oh, Mike Thurlman. He watched remember when we went to Sedalia, Gene?
Yeah, I thought the chicken dip was going to be.
Was it the Chevy? Gene, remember when we went to the car dealership in Sedalia?
What's that?
Remember when we went to the Toyota dealership in Sedalia?
Sedalia,
Missouri.
Lasker? Investigate?
Yeah, remember Sedalia, Missouri? When we went to the dealership for Blake.
Yeah, because the guy stole the pump or something out of the box.
Yeah, he was shipping back sprint car parts with Pepsi cans.
With a Brocken, yeah,
Really?
Pepsi can in it, yeah.
Oh, we fucking. And then remember the cops made us leave.
Yeah. I was holding the door up. Remember, I wouldn't let him shut it. That was funny as hell. We went all the way there for that.
I know. Busted his fucking ball. That guy was so busted.
Yeah, he was so.
I think Blake took care of us on parts that he.
Yeah. He hooked us up.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know why you would do something like that since people.
So my boy that's an inventor,
Yeah.
We just had the bag sitting there with the lunch was in it, and I put my lunch in it. The battery pack was sitting right there for the heater, and when I hooked it up, I wanted to lay my sandwich on it and get my sandwich warmed up.
And got it cold?
And it got cold, and I reached it, I said, damn, it's frozen. And I said, what?
And it was just because the battery you put in it backwards?
I put it backwards.
Wow.
So the way the little rectifier thing was, it turned it cold.
Oh.
And then I told him, I said, we need to make a cold and a hot bag.
Yeah, because then we can do both.
What
if you want to do soup?
Put a switch on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then so we thought about just doing a cold bag and then entering the deal. But
that's a good idea.
But
you did a good job on that for just knowing the night before you had to get there.
Yeah, night before, man, I was like in North Carolina on my bike, been riding for 2 days. taking a fucking bump every goddamn time we hit the damn gas station, so I can stay on my bike and not fall off.
Yeah, I can only imagine, like, because, and then, like, a place like a TV news station is going to be a little bit harder because you can't be as free talking.
Well, I had nothing written down. I didn't practice nothing.
Nothing.
I didn't even think about it till I got there.
You didn't even know what you were talking about most of the time.
Well, as long as you got the reporters that are working you, like, helping you out.
Well, we were like 7th or 8th in the listings, and then we had peaked up to second, and then after that news, we stayed in second the whole time.
And beat that eyeglass prepare fit, though.
Yeah, I don't know how he beat us, though. Eyeglass.
Fixes it in 30 seconds?
Huh?
Fixes your eyeglasses in 30 seconds?
Yeah. I think, he bought votes by getting computer wizards like the computer dudes.
Yeah.
To make votes. That's what I think.
We should find it HS man.
Mark said that guy sold when he won it, he sold the company right then and there for $500,000.
Oh, the eyeglass gimmick?
Yep. I sold our company for $500,000 at that time too, boy. Boom.
So Neil Mount is here. Yeah, Hoodie's in the studio with us.
Yeah.
You just can't hear him.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What a great day today. Lasker brings the content and the heat and the money. Him and Tuttle, great combination. Thank you, Tuttle, for your participation today and yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mike Thurlman, man, 50 on the PayPal. Woo. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. First day of the month. And he, Mike Thurlman brought up, he said he just watched on YouTube. And if you're on our YouTube, just type in, I think you maybe just be in the search engine, might be able just to type in Gene Lasker or Sedalia, Missouri, or... But me and Gene, we go to the Knoxville 360 Nationals up in Knoxville, Iowa, and we're Danny Lasowski's guests. We're staying with him. He's helping us. Lummy, John Kostika with a $100 bill.
Kostika,
home of the Indiana Mafia. And so we go to Higginsville, Iowa. Because we're going to race the Knoxville Nationals. Gene, what did you make it up to? The B main?
Yep.
I think I made it to the D. There was about, 200 cars there? Something like that?
Like 240.
God, is that?
Wow.
And
for a 24-car field on Saturday
Knoxville, man, you are actually trying, you don't lift at all. and you drag the brake a little bit getting in, but you're trying.
If you want to stay to the bottom, but that's it.
Right, but you're trying to keep, unlike most sprint cars where you kind of yacked up, at Knoxville, you're trying to keep it absolutely as straight as you can, like an asphalt car.
Don't scuff no speed.
Because it's just so critical. So we're doing that.
It was so fast, it was scary.
It was. But you know what? The scariest I ever was Brunswick before they changed it.
We ran 150 mile an hour there.
Remember, it was a true 0.6 of a mile.
Yeah,
it was more. It was 0.6 of a mile, and you were going about 160 down the front and the back, and it was so fast that your wing would create a vapor trail off your top wing because you were disrupting
off the front too.
Because you were disrupting the air so much
quickly.
Look at. I think you got yourself a bona fide. Really, really big fan. Sober Kim. Another 25 for Gene Lasker.
Oh, boom. Thank you.
So we're up in Iowa, and we get a call from our buddy Blake from BNR Motorsports, and he's like, "Hey, listen, down in Sedalia, Missouri, there's this guy that works at the parts counter at this local car dealership, and he's a sprint car driver, and I'll send him like a high speed, or I'll send him a fuel pump, or I'll send him, whatever part I send him, and then he takes the part out and then puts soda cans, Dr. Pepper and Pepsi and soda cans.
About the same weight.
And in the box.
He tapes it up perfectly and says, "No, I don't want it."
Mike Adamsley, $20, Lasker.
He didn't even open it up and say he didn't like it. He just told the UPS driver, "No, we don't want it."
He would, because he worked in.
He wouldn't accept it
because he worked in the parts and the shipping department of a car dealership. He had scales and stuff because they're always shipping out stuff. So he would weigh the package from UPS from whatever parts Blake and Brock sent
and put
him.
that much in there.
Mike Thurman, $20.
So if it was like 15.6 pounds, he would put 15.6 pounds back in there.
A Pepsi can that's full and a couple washers, maybe a bolt.
Yeah, just whatever. And then he would he would tape the package back up and say, I refuse delivery. And so then it would get returned back to Blake and Brock with Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and bolts. Oh. And so
he'd done it a few times.
So me and Lasker, it's on our YouTube channel.
We do a Lasker Investigates.
We do a Lasker Investigates. Let me do a search on it, see what people have to search to get it to come up.
We got run out of there by the cops.
So we go in there.
Lasker Investigates an auto parts shop.
Can you send me the link?
Yes.
And we go in there, and I hate to watch it, Gene, because we look so young and so good.
Well, the language is pretty bad in it, too.
Is the language really bad?
Big time.
Well, I'll just show a high spot. I mean, is it like really bad?
Well, Gene's uncensored when he was getting in that auto parts store. So.
Yeah, it was pretty much uncensored.
Hold on here. Let me just.
Oh yeah, that picture of us. We were. You didn't mess with us.
Hold on here. So I hate to even really.
Yeah.
You can't.
Because this is old.
100. Sports in here.
The shit's not stopping.
The 3-minute mark, I think, is when he's face to face with the guy stealing parts.
Okay, buddy.
It was clean enough to play.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. So this is the thief.
Yeah.
That's the guy shipping the cans.
Yeah, this is the guy that's getting the sprint car parts. First of all, he weighs the box, writes that down, takes out all the sprint car parts, then puts soda cans and various other paper and whatever, and gets the exact weight, then puts it all back together and sends it back. And, so our buddy who owns the company knew that we were going to be close, and he's like, "Listen, I'll give you and Lasker $1,000 of sprint car parts if you just go bust this guy."
Go do a Lasker Investigates on him.
So we did.
We're just trying to solve this problem. And the problem is that, we got a guy that's been in UPS for 10 years, got 4 children, and fixing.
And so, by the way, the UPS guy was
getting in trouble
was getting in trouble for it. They thought he was stealing it.
Yeah.
Damn, Gene, you were slim there.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
This is his job over.
Tuttle.
I'm
be nice.
You've taken the stuff out of the box.
Oh, Tom's already talked to me about it.
Okay.
I've already talked to everybody from UPS.
Well, you didn't talk to Blake. You refused his phone call.
No, I didn't, because I tried to call him back and he said, don't ever call here again, lose my number, and I don't ever want to hear from you.
Why are you a thief? Why are you taking shit like that? That's pretty shitty, Kevin.
Yeah.
So when we get in the guys, when we get up in the guy, you can see I had a double dump.
Double dump.
Shopman. Let's go to your guys' shop.
Watch this.
Oh, no, hold on, boss.
I'm not shutting the door on me, Dad.
Hold on, so hold on. Gene puts his hand up and won't let the guy shut the door.
Go ahead and throw that right hand out here and see where that gets you.
Go ahead and throw the right hand out here and see where that gets you. Lasker's cocked up, ready to go, ready to put a straight left on the guy.
You can solve the problem now because we're not going away.
Hey, this is
okay.
business.
Right. Well, the business
go to your shop.
Stuff in here.
Go to your shop and see your
stuff came here. Okay, the stuff came here. This problem's not going away for you.
Yeah, you're not
coming to your house.
Race car shop.
We're coming to this business every day.
This parts in here.
The shit's not stopping for you right.
We wasn't allowed to do that, was we?
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Boy, did we do it.
Boy, did we do it.
Yeah,
and he gets his parts sitting here every day.
We're not playing no games. I travel all over the country, and I'll wait on you every single day until you pay for your bill. You're not going to steal from the guy and rip the guy off like that.
And I didn't.
Okay, you picked the wrong guy to do it, and this is what my job is. I get paid to travel
He gets his
around
race
the
car
country
parts sitting here every day, and then does a switcheroo on the deal.
That's right.
That's what you did, Kevin.
And you did that, Kevin.
No, that's not what I did.
Well, what did you do then? What did you do then?
That's not what I did.
Well, what happened?
What
you telling me the UPS guy did it?
No.
Why would the UPS guy did it? He's been working in the job for 10 years.
We need some more. You and I need to get together and do some more. Remember the time, Gene, you went to the AC repair place and you shut the place down?
Yeah, y'all sent me to the wrong place.
And then you
had to reopen it.
It was really the place across the street, and you had to go back to the guy and ask him.
I had to turn that around quickly.
You ask him for forgiveness, and you had to give him.
I knew I was at the wrong place.
And then you had to give the guy like $800 of free powder coating and everything.
Yeah,
Gene got on the microphone and blasted over the entire shop.
We're closed.
I just want to let you know this shop rips people off, and we're closing the doors on this place.
And it was the place across the street, and the guy was trying to tell Gene the entire time, Gene, I know you, and you got the wrong place. You're talking, and the guy was trying to be so nice. He was like, Gene, you got the wrong place. It's the place across the street. He's like,
yeah, once you shut up there, buddy, I think I got the right place.
Gene grabs a microphone from him, starts talking into it, talking to the entire shop, and then we're like,
and then I hear Bubba, hey, Lasker,
you got the wrong place.
You got the wrong place.
Lasker goes,
you sure?
Hey, buddy, let me tell you something. Don't worry about that bill you got with me.
That's what he said.
So I said this is...
Okay.
Get him out of here. And I hope...
Yeah, what the problem is
now see, this is either like the owner or the general manager, or like this is somebody pretty high up now. It's escalated to that, right, Gene? Like this is a supervisor.
Yeah, I don't remember about it.
Here we go.
We got some race car parts that are sent to this business, to this gentleman right here.
Remember the deal with UPS and told you all about
Somebody opened up the box.
Hold on, he has a ton of parts sent here. All of his race car parts are sent here.
Yeah, I work here. He works here. So does everybody else.
Okay, well, the parts were sent back with a Kansas City phone book in one box and 2 Diet Dr. Peppers, or 2 Dr. Peppers in another box. Now, Blake Robinson's been in business for what, how many years now? Because you've been buying parts?
I bought parts from him for the last probably 5 years.
Okay, well, he's been in business for 11.
So Gene tells him, get in your car, let's go down to your race shop right now, and I'll be able to take off the stolen parts. If anything short of that, and I ain't leaving. Well, we didn't leave until the cops showed up.
Okay, he don't send Kansas City phone books from California to you. The phone book.
Now the UPS guy's losing his job over it.
Got 4 kids and had the same job for 4 years and has never had a problem.
Because Kevin wants to take delivery of this stuff, take it in the back, open it up, put some shit in it, and send
you
it
know
back.
You got the time to do it because you get a lot of boxes.
And they got the box, they get the original box and everything. And UPS is doing the investigation. So we came. Mike Thurman, $50, laying it on hard today. For Blake, and we wanted to handle this one 2 ways. We can go down to your shop and pull off the stuff that you ripped off.
You got a lunch break?
Yeah, I got a lunch break.
And we'll walk right in and
take us to your shop, right?
Will you own 0 black billet pump?
Yeah, that's exactly what's on my car.
The same one.
That's what I run. That's what my car's set up for.
Well, show us a receipt that you bought one.
I can show you all kinds of receipts for about everything
Show
that's
us
on
for
my
that
car.
pump.
I ain't got to show you shit, though.
No, you don't.
Exactly.
But you're going to have me dead in your ass for the rest of your life.
Gene says, because I want to be dead in your ass.
For the rest of your life.
Let me just fast forward where we finally get kicked out.
We get the cop coming up.
I think the cop. Here comes.
Daddy cop.
Yeah, here we are. Hold on.
Personal issue is we've had UPS packages sent here. The employee sent to an employee that works here. The packages were opened up. The product was taken out of boxes. A Kansas City phone book was put in one box, and Dr. Pepper cans were put in the other box.
This guy, this guy looks like he's got a hold of his gun.
He sure does.
Like he's ready to gun us down.
We take back up and sent back to our.
And we just want either the parts back or for him to write a check to the manufacturer.
Radio. I'm Lasker and Gene Lasker. I do Lasker Investigate, and I help problems like this all around the country.
Hold on. Cop with a toothpick in his mouth, which means he just got done having lunch, right?
For people who get ripped off.
And all we want is the part back.
I'm sitting here talking to Kevin because Kevin happens to get his race car stuff sent here. So when the UPS guy came here with a lot of packages,
who's losing his job? Who's going to lose his job?
Okay, that gentleman's got 4 kids and losing his job because he was the one who brought the package in here and let it get out of his sight to something like that to happen to. Okay? Well, he let Kevin, because thinking he's a good old boy, take all these packages, and then Kevin.
And we've asked Kevin either write a check to the manufacturer or to.
And there, look at little pussy ass Kevin. He knows we got him busted. Look at him back there. See him, Gene?
Yeah.
Making this boss man do all that.
Take us to your house so we can see the part.
Now, Kevin's already admitted that he's got the pump on his car, but he will not show us the receipt.
Right now, though, you take it up with him somewhere else, not at somebody else's.
Okay, well, Kevin.
Well, the reason why we're here, Mr. Gross,
this is
is
not
because
going to
the
go
package
away,
was
Kevin.
opened here, and the package was refused here, and the package was repackaged here.
And that's why we're starting
here.
here.
Him somewhere
Well, we've
else.
asked to talk to the general man. We've asked.
They've asked you to leave. Now leave or go to jail.
Kevin,
now.
we'll see you later.
This is how me and Gene used to roll, man.
We'll see your whole family later.
Well, if you do, then that sounds like a threat. So there better nothing happen.
No threat.
No, there's nothing going to happen. We work.
Leave
okay,
now.
that's
and
where
you
we
just
work.
made a threat to the man, so something
That ain't a
happens.
threat.
I heard it.
I'm
Goodbye.
sorry, but it's on a tape
Bye-bye.
right here.
Bye-bye.
So don't make up
Bye-bye.
something. Bye-bye yourself. But don't make up nothing.
Gene tells the cop, bye-bye yourself. Don't be making stuff up. Gene, you know what? Most people are afraid of cops. You ain't, are you?
No.
On the tape.
Good. Hit the road.
That's what we're doing. See you later, Kevin. Sorry you're a thief.
See you later, Kevin. Sorry you're a thief.
We'll see you again.
Wish I had that Crown Vic.
Damn, I wouldn't mind taking a ride. That's black and white.
You stand by car?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you're here.
Good.
Good. The man asked you to leave the premises. Now go.
Okay. Thank you.
You can do your stuff somewhere else. Move it.
All right, bye. Thank you.
That cop is so fat.
It's G-R-O-S-E. It's not 2 S's. It's an S and an E.
Yeah, my good friend was that name, Jeff Gross. You have a great day, officer. Unfortunately, there are a bunch of thieves around here.
So,
well, we just had to have the last word, didn't we?
Yeah. So, here's what I understand. People, no matter what side of the fence you're on, no matter which way you're voting, these women obviously have Make America Great Again hats on and Trump hats. And just when you thought that maybe only the Kamala Harris people were stupid, then you get this. It just goes to show you that most people rolling around our country are stupid.
Yeah.
They're dumb. They're just stupid. The baseline for the average American is stupid. Listen to this woman.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes that happened in?
What do you think happened with the hurricanes?
So the question is, what do you think happened with the hurricanes that just happened? What do you think?
With the hurricanes? I think that they want the land. I think that the government wants the land, and this is what they did.
But what do you mean what they did?
They made a fake tornado. Right. Yeah, they planted whatever they do. They
manipulated the weather.
The weather, exactly.
But you think the government manipulated the weather?
I think the government is not our friend, sir. The government is not our friend.
Do you think the government created the
She's probably right on that one, but I don't think they can whip up hurricanes.
No.
Because they want the land. So, just when you listen, both sides of the fence are stupid. Are absolutely stupid.
Remember the Hawaii wildfires and stuff? They said that was a space laser that had started that whole fire just so they could grab the land.
hurricane to hurt the United States?
Absolutely. Not to hurt the United. They want the land.
The land. Okay, so let's just break down they want the land. Well, first of all the land, if we just look locally, all the land that it hit is not available for them to have. You know, the hotels and the people that lived on the, like Lummy's dad and, people other that suffered damage. It's not land for the federal government to even come in and get.
Nope.
I mean, if the federal government wants to offer the Sand Pearl, hotel $75 million, I'm sure they'll sell it. But, they don't whip up hurricanes because they want the land. And and again, the stupidity is even on, both sides. This bitch is proudly wearing her Trump hat. Dumb as a rock. Dumb as a rock.
They want the land. They want the land for the what is that? The batteries, uranium stuff, whatever it is.
Yeah, we got a lot of uranium down here.
The lithium, I think.
Seth's sitting on a whole back 40 worth of uranium.
Not when there's a hurricane. I run to Newport Richie.
Lithium?
The lithium.
The reason I know that is because another lady at a Trump rally told me.
Oh, they know. You don't know? You don't watch the news? You know.
I do.
I really don't think that Florida's no.
It's not Florida. It's North Carolina. The flooding is what she's talking about.
I think we got a lot of lime rock down here.
Yeah, but she's talking about the North Carolina floodings.
Watch the news. Yeah. Do you watch the news?
No, not all of it.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes?
All right. But I was just like, people are just, they're just stupid.
And let's be honest, if the government wants your land, they're going to take it. It's called intimate domain.
Hello, not intimate.
Sorry, intimate.
Intimate mean they want to make love to your property.
Sorry.
Hello, you're on the air. Quickly.
Hey, Bob, it's South Tampa. Hey, back in '47, they seeded a hurricane off of this is off the NOAA website. Like, it's not quackery. Off of Jacksonville, put a bunch of dry ice in it, and the thing took it was going out to sea. It took an immediate left and went and hit Savannah. So
but they're not steering it. They don't have a remote control that they can actually just.
Oh yeah,
point.
no.
No Mount Pozero, $20.
No, and one other thing, real quick.
Now listen, hold on. Let me just step in. I do think that in our lifetime, the government might be able to do something to an existing system, hurricane-wise, maybe through cloud seeding or something, and maybe help with the impact or help maybe lessen the blow. I could see where we could potentially have some technology where we could do that, whether it's maybe trying to cool the water, whether it's trying to get on top of it through cloud seeding. But I don't think that we can just whip stuff up. Mother Nature, it's such a powerful system. It's such a powerful way these things form that I don't think anybody can screw with Mother Nature, period. Now, once Mother Nature has appeared, we may be someday, I don't know now, but we might be able to someday do something to disrupt it, move it, disarm it a little bit. But I don't think we're there right now.
I agree. One other thing I wanted to say, Publix is selling buffalo chicken dip potato chips now, which made me want to punch the air, knowing how close you were to that. And what is your prediction? Warsaw versus Goshen tonight. Sectional. Goshen's going to get smoked.
Goshen is going to get it's absolute. It'll be. Let me tell you this. It'll be the mercy rule by halftime.
Whoa.
Warsaw is going to be.
They run the fast clock, baby.
I'm telling you, Warsaw is going to beat them by 3 touchdowns, but it's next week when Warsaw travels to Concord. That's going to be the game. Warsaw had Concord down by 2 touchdowns earlier this year and blew it, and Concord's 8-0 and the number 1 rated team in 5A. Warsaw is, I think, 6-3 or something like that, but they had Concord beat and blew it. I think that the big game next week is Warsaw at Concord, and I think Warsaw can beat them.
I love it. NLC, have a great weekend.
All right, man. Thanks. When I come back, more stupidity. I didn't know if this girl is – I don't know if this girl is for us or against us.
She's against us. She's against the Jewish people. She's a former porn star that is bat crap crazy.
Mia Khalifa?
Is this Mia?
Yeah.
So she's against Jews?
She's against, yeah.
How has she got a platform if she's being anti-Jewish?
She used to spread it out wide.
She kicked it out wide?
Yeah, she went to Florida State.
All right, we'll do her next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Oh no, it happens.
Yeah, so I mess up a word. Now people are like, oh, total calls people dumb. I can admit. And I know that you can seed clouds and stuff, but they're not steering goddamn hurricanes. Do you realize?
I wish we could.
Yeah. You know how easy we could win a lot of wars? Just start sending hurricanes at shit. And yeah, I'm sure they got a space laser. They're not gonna burn down like a whole fucking island. And yes, okay guys, I know that I need another t-shirt. Do you guys know that I work from home and I rarely get out and I see people? This is like one of my good dress shirts. I'm sorry. I know that I probably wore this shirt last week, okay?
You need to get in the merch crate and get you a Bubba Army polo.
It's Mike Thurman. He was trying to send you 5 shirts.
No, I mean, I would love to take them.
Mike
It's
Thurman,
just,
Hall of Famer.
it's just like, you know, when I'm under the scrutiny today, I'm just under scrutiny, and like when Bubba's, you know, needling me and stuff, the listeners jump in on it.
Well, he just said what size shirt you wear. Don't pick Mike Thurman. He's been beaten big time today.
And yes, I know what HARP is, okay?
He said what size?
What is it?
It's the weather control. I don't see. We just did acronyms. I couldn't even tell you what HARP is. But yeah, I wear, depending on, it's either a medium or large. So I would say large. Who uses pencils, asshole? Couldn't even sharpen my fucking pencil. If I can use a pen where I type it out, who the fuck uses?
And talking to the listener like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking whack job.
Tuttle, you need to work for Gene for content. Look, you guys all think that I wouldn't be able to. I can do hard work. I was a welder for like 8 years. Up on top of the building.
Can you weld nickels?
What's that?
Can you weld nickels?
Yeah, I can lay down a good nickel path.
At least he knows what it was, Gene, right?
Yeah.
You can lay down a nickel?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm throwing dimes. But no, I welded a lot of decking, and then I had to go back and paint the decking on top of the roof. And then I'd have pit screws.
Hey, Gene, nothing's prettier than a Don Olson welded fucking oil pan.
Oh, yeah.
And some of these guys can do such a good job that you can't even hardly even fucking tell that shit's.
Well, you guys do such a good job in some of these parts that we buy. You think a machine did it.
Yep, I'm a dumbass. Ghost of profiles past, you got me. I love all you guys.
So with the chat, these guys become part of the show.
Oh yeah, they try to.
Yeah,
but you gotta know how to manage them. Because it'll get away from you, Gene.
Oh, you look. I'm not getting chat cancer because guess what? After today, I'm not gonna think about you guys until I'm in here next week because I'm gonna be having a good time. Fucking bitches.
What did you call them? Chad cancer.
Chat cancer.
Yeah, chat cancer.
People get chat cancer.
I can't believe he's the go-to guy on Fox.
No, fucking.
He was on there yesterday, guys.
When I have a good time.
Jesse Waters.
Again? Jesse Waters, man.
He was
put your
wearing-
left
he was
shoe,
wearing a
put the
garbage
money in the kind of guy tunnel.
I just wasn't sure what show he was on.
Yeah, Jesse Waters. He's fucking.
Here, so this is what she's gonna post. I hope there was some more pictures. Hold on, let me see here. She wanted to do something for Halloween type thing. Yeah. Right?
Oh my god.
Do you think, should I shut that one to Bubba?
Yeah. Just I wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. No. Yeah. You show it to. I just. You took that picture?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, man.
May I approach Bubba?
Yeah.
You're a good photographer.
So she wanted to do something for Halloween.
shit. Can we publish it? I mean, can we? Probably not.
Well, she's going to post it on hers, but she was going to collaborate with you guys if you wanted to share it on yours. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we would. Just think the fucking tunnel's blasting that.
Neil Mount plays here, $10.
Thank you, Neil Mount plays here.
We'll send you a Packer shirt, Tuttle.
But yeah, that one. Huh?
Neil Mount Plaisir will send you a Packer shirt.
You guys hanging out this weekend?
Yeah. We're hanging out this weekend.
Did you get?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker and Tuttle is the secret sauce for today, my friend. Wow.
How about it?
Thank you. And we're working on a new Gene Lasker t-shirt. I don't know if it'll be mugshot inspired. That might not be something that your wife wants to see.
Love you, Sarah.
Probably gonna have to get final approval from her. You know, the boss lady. Gene's not afraid to admit she's a boss lady. Only person Gene's really scared of. Hello, who's this?
Bubba.
By the way, go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com, and pick up a couple. Pick up if we have your size, maybe a pair of those Jordan inspired Fat Man Dunks tennis shoes. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Jeff calling from Michigan.
Hi, Jeff, Michigan.
Hey, I was listening to yesterday's show. You were talking about the P. Diddy thing while it's taking so long.
Yes.
I think it's more of they're finding out the wrong people on their side are involved with it. Like Barack Obama's name was mentioned.
I mean, I think they're finding names that are freaking them out. And you know, I think that's part of it. And the whole situation's bigger than they anticipated. And when I mean bigger, that might be also, you know, names that they are freaked out and, you know, are probably trying to unwind those names out of it for all types of different reasons.
Correct. Yep.
Now, I'm not saying that Barack Obama is part of it. I'm not. But I think there's some very powerful people that are, and some of which will be exposed. And some might get away with it just because they're so powerful that it would wreak havoc if it got out.
Yep.
So
agree.
Appreciate you. How do you watch? How do you listen or watch to the show?
I do YouTube all the time. You can pause, stop, start, stop whenever you want.
YouTube's great,
come
man.
Back
Plus, we got some exclusive content up there. All of our podcasting's up there. You know, I the Merch Crick videotaped my mom's shuffleboard game yesterday. That'll be up. You can find oldies like Gene Lasker goes to the auto parts store in Sedalia, Missouri. There's just you could get down a Bubba rabbit hole on YouTube very easily.
Yeah, I used to do Twitch, you know, until you guys started having problems and put it on YouTube, and YouTube was just way easier to get the show than Twitch.
And we still keep our Twitch feed going. We got some OGs over there like Dave the Slave and you know, Airtight Ski Pole and just some royalty over there. But Twitch, we didn't leave Twitch. Twitch left us. They really got
too strict.
You know, they'll let a girl be completely nude and write stuff across her body in a hot tub, but God forbid that I play footage from the CBS Nightly News about bombing in Ukraine. I get a 3-day suspension and a community standards strike. So screw you, Twitch.
All right, man. Well, thanks for everything you guys do. FTE here in Michigan, been listening, for quite a while.
Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Lummy, this is what's this chick's name now?
Mila Khalifa or whatever.
Mia Khalifa.
Mia Khalifa.
And she's a former porn star.
Yeah.
And now she's got, probably a fairly large social media presence.
Yeah, she was real popular when like Jameis was at FSU. She was going to Florida State, and she just got into porn.
Was she blasting him?
Not. I think she always wanted to blast Jameis, but it didn't come out.
Drew,
She did.
Good morning.
Drew went viral interviewing her when I was on his show because he introduced her as a former porn star and she just went off on him. So I don't know if she was a blog or whatever she was at the time, but
she was offended by that.
She was offended. She went off on him and hung up, and then it blew up all over the internet because all anybody knows her for is being a porno star.
She doesn't want to be known because she got a degree.
She got
Good
herpes
morning
too.
to everybody who is not in the U.S. military. Good morning to everybody who is sitting at home and not on soil that doesn't belong to them, fighting a war for a country that doesn't care about them.
It's annoying.
I hope you go over there and get your little brain all scrambled up with PTSD and then come back here and see how much the United States cares about you, Pookie. See how much they care about you when you come back with, oh, I'm so sad. I piss my pants every time I see a falafel stand in Manhattan. Let's see how much the VA cares about you. Let's see what they tell you to do with your little broken brain from going over to fight a war that's not yours. They're going to tell you to try breathing exercises because the U.S. government does not give a fuck about you once you cannot die for them. Once you're done, once you're a shell, they don't care about you. What did I say on Z-Way that one time? Yeah, I think that still stands as very accurate. Good morning.
Now,
she's gross.
How does this come across as anti-Semitic?
Well, no, she's just known for being anti-Semitic.
Oh, okay.
Very
this
anti-Semitic.
isn't.
She's Lebanese. Right after the October 7th attack, she was celebrating them. She was telling the terrorists to flip their camera a certain way so it could be full screen. So
sorry. So her history shows that, and that she's obviously anti-Semitic. And there's a little bit of credence in what she's saying, and the fact that I don't wish any harm upon any U.S. soldier, but once you do get back, they seem to forget about you. I mean, we do treat our soldiers not so good when they get back and they've served their country and it's time to help them. We don't really take good care of them. The VA is a sad place. So I don't agree with any of her anti-Semitic or any of her stupid stuff that she may have said back in the day. I don't have such a problem with what she just said, just due to the fact that it is true. Once they can no longer use you, they let you go. They don't take care of you.
Somebody in the chat said that ISIS was trying to kill her because I think she was doing like some Quran type porn.
Yeah, she was. She was wearing whatever headdress.
Let me tell you something. I tried to mess with the Quran one time, and it went clear to MacDill Air Force Base, and I got a call from a general.
I was going to barbecue some books, right?
Yeah, I was going to take the Quran.
Deep fry.
And so it all came up. It was the Florida State Fair, and they always come up with like some of the new foods that they got at the fair. So we were talking about, oh my God, they got like fried Oreos and fried this,
Snicker bars.
and fried Snicker bars, and fried this and that. So we had a creative meeting, and Spice Boy was like, let's fry a Bible. And then Brent's like, man, if you really frying a Bible, the Christians only go so crazy. But if we want to really cause havoc and let's fry a Quran, because those people are full-blown certifiable crazy. And we're like, yeah. And at
Do they not eat pork or something?
There's a lot of things, Gene. They don't. If you're gay, they'll throw you off the third floor of a building. If you're a woman and you look at another man the wrong way, they'll stone you to death.
Cut out your eyes.
They'll cut out your.
That just makes society good. I mean, think about it. You wouldn't have to worry about your woman running around on you. You can even get a good, a hot one too. You wouldn't have to worry about.
You can stone them.
Yeah. Just think about it. It's good. Gene, if your girl's just looking at another man just to say like hi, it doesn't mean you
stone her.
Yeah, can't do that.
I'm kind of with Gene.
We didn't have to worry about it. You wouldn't even have to ask him if they did something wrong, because they didn't.
Because otherwise you'd stone them.
Stone.
Trifling hose, gotta go.
Have you ever seen how this stoning go. They put
I know, made me cry watching one.
They put him under a blanket.
Oh my God!
And they bury him like waist high.
Yeah.
You guys did a mock stoning, remember?
We
With
did?
me? Yeah, you buried me up to my chest and that play sand and the dunk booth that we used to have.
Yeah.
And you guys threw the
I didn't
hardest...
get to play that game.
Racquetballs, right?
Yeah, you were throwing those hard, like, brand new racquetballs, like, from, like, 5 feet away. And, like, I couldn't get out of it. It was, like, 30 minutes of just getting pelted with objects.
Did we put a helmet on you or anything?
No.
You let them do that to you?
It was a punishment.
You really
it was a punishment. Well, you deserved it.
You've paid your dues.
And
man.
I should have known this, and I got to tell you, Gene Lasker makes a hell of a torture rack. But you guys put me up there, and we were doing like a William Tell bit where you guys were going to shoot an apple off my head. You guys didn't even try to shoot the apple.
We just shot you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was
30 minutes straight.
But we didn't use arrows. We were using paint. We paintball guns.
Frozen ones.
Yeah, we would take the paintball
and freeze
them so that they did. Oh, they were
the paintball world stopped that. They took a chemical out that don't freeze.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can't do that no more.
I didn't. Only Lasker would know that. The things we put you through, Tuttle. Oh my God.
Great. But I mean, I had to do it to get my foot in the door.
But I think at the end of the day, man. I mean, I think it built resilience and built it manned you up a little bit.
It did. It manned me up a bit. Gave me some cool scars, emotionally and physically.
Yeah.
But it did toughen me up and it helped me build a name.
I didn't know that we buried you up to your chest.
And play sand,
and Sand used the dunk booth to do it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Whoever had that idea was a good one.
Is that on YouTube?
It was on Bubba Raw.
Yeah, Bubba Raw's not around anymore.
I know, but there's got to be video of it around here somewhere.
What do you mean Bubba Raw's not around anymore?
I can't get into that. It's a bad topic too.
We've gone over to OnlyFans.
Yeah, we're not doing anything at OnlyFans.
Well, I mean, there's old footage up there, right?
No, not really.
What about Brandon?
Mm-mm.
Tuttle.
What am I paying for?
We
then?
can't even get in there to see anything.
Let's just move right along, okay? The show's almost over. It's Friday. So So Seth went and early voted and said it couldn't have been a more pleasant, easier process ever.
Oh, yeah, I went 2 days ago. It was easy.
Those ladies are so nice.
And Seth came back the next day and be like, man, I don't know if this is their one thing, they get to do every 4 years that makes them happy. But the poll workers are just genuinely helpful. They're nice. Like they welcome you. They want to see you. They're like, hello, thank you for coming. How can I help you?
Vote for Trump.
Here's your ballot, sir. Go right over there and vote. When you get done, just bring it back.
Yeah, my ballot was already filled out when they gave it to me, but I just dealt with it.
And then Seth said, may I have 3 more from some three
I said my friends weren't able to make it.
Yeah.
Can I bring them some ballots home?
And then I got 2 relatives that died last year. I like to have those 2.
They told me who they wanted to vote for before they left.
Right, exactly. So as good of an experience that you potentially had, it sounds like different parts of the country, they just don't want to make it easy for you. Here's some footage from a woman that's trying to early vote and the exchange that she's having with the poll worker. And,
not a good one?
No, listen.
I have a question. I have to bring someone here about 4 o'clock to vote. Are they going to
ask you to talk to this?
Are they going to turn everyone down?
I'm going to ask you to talk to this gentleman because the voting is closed right now.
It's closed.
I just want you to talk to this gentleman.
We have the right to vote until 4:30.
I get you.
Why is it closed?
Let me explain it to you.
Please.
Okay. This process is very slow and grueling.
That doesn't matter if we're online.
Very slow and grueling.
Doesn't matter if we're online by 4:30. We have the right to vote.
I mean, she makes a great point. If you're in line by 4:30,
then wait till everyone's done.
Closed was because a high volume of people wanted to do this, slow and grueling.
Well, then they have to wait till everyone's.
They had to cut the line at 1:45.
They cut the line at 1:45.
1:45.
You hear that, everyone? They cut the line at 1:45. This is voter fraud, by the way. Who
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Not fraud.
Oh, voter protection. I heard about that on X. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Contact voter protection.
This accent is the worst accent.
To complain. This is, and so you don't think this is voter fraud?
These volunteers don't make the rules.
That lady's not a volunteer.
That lady's not a volunteer. She makes the rules.
See that, everyone? They cut the line, even though we have till 4:30.
So they put the cop there,
He looks pissed off.
and if you're not in front of the cop on the other side with the guy like that's holding a piece of paper, that looks like everybody from the cop on.
He ain't no cop.
I think he is
Security guard.
Nope.
Look at his badge.
Nope.
I'd knock him right in his mouth. I would knock him out.
All right, let's see here.
Look at him. That ain't no
Gene,
badge.
I think Gene. I think he's a cop. He's got a taser gun. He's got extra cartridges.
Look at the way his name tag's on there. Come on, man. That ain't a cop. That's a security guard.
Gene, you knock him right in his mouth, and you're going to be doing 3 months in prison.
And he's going to be
They cut
doing
the
3
line-
days in hospital.
At 1:45.
145.
You hear that, everyone? They cut the line at 1:45.
Here's your.
This is voter fraud, by the way. Who are
not.
you? Yes, it is.
I mean,
It is, because some of them people might not be able to come back.
Right.
So they
and
don't get to vote.
Like, I mean, and she makes
And they were
an-
already there.
She makes an interesting point. If they're closing at 4:30 and you're in line before 4:30, even though it's going to make the poll workers have to work a little bit later to process your vote,
they signed up for that.
But yeah, I mean, and every vote counts. So it's like you're deterring people from voting. Now, if a girl or a guy or a person rolls up at 4:50 or
he got to come back.
Well, sorry, sir. We had polls close at 4:30.
Right.
But if you're responsible enough to roll up into that line or in front of that door, before 4:29.
So is it 4:30 everywhere?
No, this is an early voting deal. They usually close the polls early.
Is it early tonight? If I do it tonight, I got to do it by 4:30?
Yeah, probably. Damn. And so, I think this is, I don't know if it's voter fraud.
It's interference.
It's not helping. It's just, you know what, this is
helping.
This is exactly why Americans are just so mad and so pissed in general, regardless of what side of the fence you're on. It's like, come on, man, use your common sense.
When did early voting and mail-in voting start? Because my dad, back in the day, there was only one day you could go in and vote, right? On voting day?
Yeah, it started years ago. And I do mail-in voting, a mail-in ballot, and it is the best. It is the absolute. It costs you whatever the price of a stamp is.
Some of them pay for it though too.
Nope.
I thought they did.
Nope. You got to put your own postage on it. But whatever the cost of to send a letter is what it costs you. But my God, they send it right to your house. Then they send you this little protection sleeve that you put over your ballot so that they can't look through. Like they literally can't look through. You put light up to it and see who you voted for because they got like a special security sleeve that you put on it. And then you sign your name where you seal your envelope. You sign your name on the seal so it can tell. And then you can go online and put your voter information, and it'll tell you.
Like a tracking number?
It'll tell you that they received it and that your vote has been tabulated. So, that's the bad. I don't even know that they give that to you. Seth, do they give that to you in early voting?
No.
I don't think so. They don't give you a way to track your ballot.
You get a sticker.
So you're better off not to early vote?
Would you?
Well, I think it's better off to go to your bureau of your county supervisor of elections, whatever county you live in, and sign up for voting by mail. You sign up for it, and they literally send you the ballot to your home. Fill it out and send it back in. But you have to sign up for that
at a certain time.
At supervisor of elections in your past. And so, you couldn't sign up for it now for this election, but you could sign up for it for every election thereafter.
Would you be okay?
Voter protection.
What?
Would you be okay, if voting day that we made it a national holiday that people could go vote?
I think that's actually a really good idea. Kids are off school.
Both days. I think the Tuesday and the Wednesday, because you want to stay up and see who the next, king of the country is going to be.
Yeah,
I think it would help out a lot.
I think it would too. You know, a lot of times parents can't get to the polls because they got to pick up their kids or whatever. I think, you know, it's one of the most important days of, listen, it's far more important than, you know, Thanksgiving or 4th of July or
President's Day, Valentine's Day. Well, we don't get off for that.
Like Labor Day.
I heard about that on X. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Oh, Lord.
Contact Border Protection. Let's see where
Contact
that's from.
the county commissioners to complain.
This is, and so you don't think this is voter fraud? This is voter fraud.
And then they put the cops.
Can we just say she was looking to go viral? Can we just say
she might have been, but I mean, she might have been, but like
I saw it on X, yeah.
But it's an interesting, you know. I mean, it's true.
Well, I don't think, man. I don't with so many I don't think you should ever have to wait in line for hours to vote.
See that, everyone? They cut the line, even though we have till 4:30.
Well, they must be checking IDs
Election fraud.
to vote. It's taking
Here
that
in
long.
Bucks County.
It doesn't take that long.
And you have an oath. I mean, don't you care? I mean, like.
Yeah, this bitch just wants to go viral.
This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, she does want to go viral.
What is this, Game of Thrones? They took the oath?
Hold on, hold on. She does want to go viral, but it's a problem. I mean, like they're not.
Right, but it's a problem. I mean, like we don't really know what's going on. We just know that they cut the line off. That what the guy said, but I don't think we know the whole
story.
The whole
is,
issue. I don't know.
Too many people showed up, and by 4:30, they want to be the poll workers want to be done. Nobody left. All votes have been in, and they just gotta, you know, they just gotta count you. They're done. They don't want to have any activity after 4:30. Whereas if you get there at 4:25. And there's still 10 people.
It'll be 10 to 5 before they get out of there.
10 till 5 before they get out of there. Hello, who's this?
TJ from Jersey.
Hey, TJ, quickly.
In Jersey, the mail-in thing is free, Bubba. Like they have a special mailbox that you can bring it to and put it in, and it's free.
I think you can here. I think you can in Florida too, as long as you take it down to the you know Bureau of Elections. But if you just want to just not make that trip, then you just put a postage on it.
Yeah, but here you can put it in your mailbox and the mail lady will take it with no stamp. Right?
I think
I
they
just
should
let you know.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Have a good weekend.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Type in your voter ID, and it'll tell you that what day they got it, when they scanned it. And
I thought I voted already because I got.
Do you have a number you could call, like say if it's getting close to like
paper, but it was a
election day and your stuff hasn't made it there? That would actually.
ballot,
That's interesting though.
And I went through it and put what I wanted on there.
Did you put it back in there?
No, I told her, I said, so you gotta send these out, or we gotta drop them off, or we gotta do them. What are those? Just practice ones.
My cat. I've been watching from my
cat. You
cat.
gotta practice.
She good?
Yeah, she's sitting on the ballot.
You gotta make sure you're filling in those.
She'll be up my ass all day today.
Can't be outside.
Nothing wrong with that. No.
Well, if it is, they just throw it away.
No, they used to, but now they just throw them out.
Do you remember? Remember back in the 2000 election? That was some good, like when we didn't know for like a couple of weeks.
Oh, they had a.
And we got all these. Yeah, we got all these new words like hanging Chad.
Yeah.
And fucking.
Florida's got it down pat.
You too, Chip. Take it easy, buddy.
But yeah, that was wild. That what was it like 2 weeks before we kind of knew who the president was going to be?
It's going to be about this year.
Well, it felt like it was a losing effort.
The Gore versus Bush stuff was like crazy. I hope it's not that close. I hope.
Listen, they've already set precedent. Regardless of who loses,
there's a recount.
Regardless of who wins or loses,
they're laying the groundwork now.
They're saying they're going to say it's a fuck job, and it's going to be a full shit show. It doesn't matter who wins.
It's a fuck job and a shit show.
Yeah, if Kamala loses, they're going to say it. If Donald loses, they're going to say it. Nobody's going to concede. It's just going to be a big fuck job.
We're not sleeping until we know who our president is.
Well, you're probably not going to sleep for a little while.
I know. That's so cool.
Coming back from Maine. 2 days straight.
I'll be sleeping.
Hell yeah, Mike. Davey Havoc for life.
Whew. I did my extensive research.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show everybody how it's going to go. Right here.
I'll take it, Allen. Go Eagles. AJ Brown.
There
Looks
it
like
is.
Julio Jones.
That's it right there.
What is pink? Half and half?
Undecided.
No, that's how it's gonna. Let me.
It means he's leaving.
Write it down. I'm gonna end the show by saying that's how it's going.
287.
287 and 251. Trump. And we're gonna see how close I am.
What it do, Hoss?
251.
Man, like, I think both sides.
You should be getting your stuff soon, Hoss. I think I had restrictions separately.
She's got a bunch of shit up her. She's sending. You.
All right. I don't have any more.
You got her working like a fucking dog.
It was like I texted her. I zelled her. What up, 6ix9ine? Party Kim gave us $36 in postage money yesterday. Would you take away Martin Luther King for a voting day, Bubba?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You don't want to know what my dad used to call that day.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
No, it's not. Come on.
I would never say it though. But
Why you
take
away their vacation?
I wouldn't even want you thinking it.
What up, Johnny? Help. I've said too much.
Will you reach out to Adam Nielsen and tell him thank you?
Yes, we'll do.
Oh, hell of a guy. 2,400 today, dropping
His birthday, too.
Happy birthday, Adam Nielsen.
What up, Wheeze?
Happy creamsicle.
Gonna get your
Good morning, Mitch.
Legad and Ripley out today. Put a couple more in there.
So TJ from Jersey.
I just can't wait for this.
So it costs $2,400 to make the barf.
Yes.
I just can't
But
wait.
you get it for free, Gene.
And then you're in for free, right?
Yeah.
And you get
You get porta potty access and Domino's.
You're invited to the party.
You get a ring, too.
And you get a ring.
Yep.
A cock ring.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That it's Adam Nielsen's birthday today, Lummy. He was just, laid out 2,400 purple-headed.
For his birthday present.
Also found out that it's Maria Guatemala's birthday, too. Woo. Happy birthday to both. Thank you. Great day today, man. Gene, thank you so much for being here.
I love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah. Glad you got to see me. Lummy, as we end the show, by the way, Tuttle, thank you.
You're welcome. I was wanting to find out about Seth's batting cages, but I guess it can wait until next week.
Oh yeah, Seth, how'd the batting cages go?
Pretty good.
You can swing a bat?
Yeah, he can. Not in the same way you swing a bat, Gene.
You lefty or righty?
Well, I'm a righty. I went in the super fast cages, and
you
did.
Yeah. Hold on. Did you start at 40?
No, I started at medium, and then I just went
60. Started at 60.
Yeah, and then I went to just super fast because I didn't think I'd be able to hit anything.
Which is 80.
Yeah.
Did you hit one of them?
I actually hit more than I did when I was in the medium speed one.
Really? Do we have footage of this?
I got some. Yeah, it was.
You got to realize we're in the visual game now.
I understand. I will tell you off the air why I didn't.
I don't think I can hit 80s.
No, you can't.
It feels good, man. But I hit one ball off my ankle, and then I hit one ball with like the handle of the bat. So
like a little stinger.
That hurts. My hand has I feel like I have carpal tunnel for the day.
Oh no!
But it was fun, man.
I taped JD Cake shuffleboarding. That's my footage. Lummy, did you get any footage of Walker?
Yeah, a little bit.
That we can put up all on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, I submitted a video too.
What'd you do?
It was me and Colton giving out candy and then going to the community haunted house. Is that what we went to? Sorry, I just had a heavy predation.
Okay. Lummy, I want to go ahead here. This is we have one show before the election.
Yes.
And then we got two, and we have two shows.
Yes,
we got
do.
Monday and Tuesday, and then Tuesday night we're coming back about 7:30 to do a night show to ring in, to do an election show. Hopefully, we will be your election headquarters.
We should be.
You gonna try to turn the polls some?
No, but we're gonna try to give you information without having a slant to it. CNN has their slant. Fox has their slant. We're gonna have
We're as slanted as can be. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Why'd you fire Babyface?
I'm not firing Babyface.
He's off the show on Thursday. What happened?
He had a family emergency.
Every Thursday?
No, this past Thursday he had a family emergency.
Oh, so he'll be back Thursday?
Yep. He'll be back actually Tuesday night. So Lummy, this is how my 270towin.com. That's my favorite website. We'll be referring to this. This will probably be the website that we go to the most on Tuesday night during our election show. I watched some news a little bit yesterday after my mom did her shuffleboard, and we went back to her house, and I was watching a little bit of CNN, a little bit of News Now, a little bit of Fox. And this is how we'll see how close. I want to save this footage because this is how, after watching the news yesterday and looking at the swing states and the plus and minus margins, this is how I think the election's going to end. 287 for Trump, 251 for Kamala. Trump's the next president. Trump takes Nevada, Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania. She only on the swings. She only picks up Wisconsin and Michigan. And Lummy, there could be a chance where Trump takes Michigan and it ends up being just a bona fide ass whipping.
Yeah.
That's how I got it scored. Save that. We'll see how close I am.
Perfect.
Open on you.
Gene, thank you.
Thank you.
Tuttle, thank you.
Glad y'all got to see me.
Brett, Macho, thank you today on the B-roll. That's perfect, exactly what I want. Thank you. Seth, thank you.
Thank you.
Just try to get the batting footage up if we can.
Man, you finally got the guys doing their job.
It's 7 seconds, Bubba. You want it to go on YouTube?
That's it. It's only 7 seconds.
It's a bunch of short videos.
I have a tripod if you need one.
7
Can't
seconds?
call 7 seconds a video.
Yeah, just never mind. Way to really screw up.
It's called snackable content.
Need a meal.
Snapshot.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repair the law.